everybody. Happy Saturday. Muffin is here. Literally, as I was sitting getting everything ready, Alana opened the door and Muffin sprinted in here. She was literally like the Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland, who's like, I'm late, I'm very, very late. She like sprinted. She had to be here at the start of the stream to say hello, although all she's going to show you is her tail. Where are you going? Don't tell me you're leaving. After all that, you sprinted in here. I guess she sprinted in to say hello, and now she has to go back to whatever she was doing. You want to leave? All right, it was a hi and goodbye for Muffin. She made her appearance, yes, and she made it very clear that her presence is a present, no matter how brief. So there you go. Hi and goodbye to Muffin. And hi to all of you guys. Not goodbye, just hi. Hi TS, hi Bronny, hi E9, hi Euro. So good to see you all. Happy Saturday. Bronny, thank you for the resub. It's a very long time. TS, thank you for the resub as well. We got 53 months from Bronny and then 84 months from TS. We're working with big numbers here today. Thank you so much for the resubs, guys. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badges, your emotes. I hope everybody's weekend is off to a wonderful start. I'm in a great mood today. I've got lots of good news to share. I mean, it's all news I've already shared, but I'm going to repeat myself. You guys might have seen in the Discord, and I would have told you while she was here, but it was a very brief visit from Miss Muffin, but we did get great news back from the vet about Miss Muffin. As you guys know, she's been dealing with some recurrent UTIs over the last year, and those eventually morphed into a pretty bad kidney infection. So she was on a long and strong course of antibiotics, basically all through the month of December. And she went for her checkup and everything came back clear. The infection is cleared up. And honestly, I knew it even before we got the results back because she is just like the best she's ever been right now. She has so much energy, as you can see by the sprinting around. She has so much appetite. So she's living her best life right now. So I'm so happy to hear the infection's cleared up. So now we're just giving her some daily renal supplements to help with her kidney function, and hopefully, you know, that'll help strengthen her little kidneys and prevent infections going forward. So she'll go back to the vet in 6 months for a checkup unless anything else happens. So good news on the Muffin front, which I'm very happy to share about. And then the other thing, guys, today is Super Bowl Eve. I'm so excited. I cannot believe the Super Bowl is tomorrow and my New England Patriots are playing in said Super Bowl. I am insanely excited. I'm all the emotions. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I'm just like feeling all of the emotions. I'm so excited. Go Patriots, go. Hopefully on our next stream we can celebrate another Patriots Super Bowl. But I'm trying to be in the headspace that no matter what happens this season was an insane success. For anyone who doesn't follow the NFL, we only won, we being the New England Patriots, because I'm part of the team. We only won 4 games last year. We were really bad. The last 2 years, we had only won 4 games each year. And this year, we just had this monumental turnaround. We ended up winning triple the amount of games this year than we won last year, and now are making it to the Super Bowl. So it's just been a turnaround of massive proportions. The goal for this season was to just win more games than we lost. And we took that goal and we smashed it, just absolutely punched through the ceiling and made it all the way to the Super Bowl. So I'm really trying to keep that in mind so that, you know, no matter what happens tomorrow, clearly this season was a success and it's just been an absolute joy to watch. It's been so much fun, but I mean, the season would be even better if we could get a little cherry on top that is a Super Bowl trophy. So fingers crossed. We're very excited to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow, and I hope you guys are all cheering for the Patriots, right? Right? There's only one option. You guys are cheering for the Patriots tomorrow. Even Euro, a historical Patriots hater, has admitted that he's going to cheer for the Patriots. So that makes my cold heart very warm. You went 8-26 the last 2 years and 17-3 this year. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. So again, I'm just trying to enjoy the ride, But if we could really tie the bow on this storybook, this fairy tale season, that would be fantastic. So that's the other thing that's putting me in a good mood today. And then the other thing is that today is my first day of a little vacation, which I'm super excited about. I am off all next week. That's why there's no streams next week, because I really just wanted to do nothing, just rest and relax. We've got some like chores that we got to catch up on. But I'm super excited for some time off. We try to take a week either in February or March every year, because as you guys know, winter can be quite a slog. So it's really nice to break up the winter. Usually we try to go somewhere. We try to go somewhere warm. We went to Hawaii, not last year, the year before. We were tossing around the idea of going somewhere this year, but just the state of the world right now, both politically and economically, we figured it might be better to just stay a little closer to home. So we're doing a staycation. We're going to spend a few nights at a hotel and just change things up. The hotel's got a nice pool that we'll splash around in. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to having a week off. So if you couldn't tell, I'm feeling very good today. I'm in a great mood. No work. Muffin's feeling better. Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm streaming with you guys today. Literally, what more could a girl ask for? So woot, vacation. Sadly, I have to hope this week goes quickly because next week is my week off. Yeah, I love that for you, Euro. So hopefully time in your neck of the woods goes very quickly and time in my neck of the woods goes very slowly. Hopefully there's a bit of a temporal disruption in between Canada and the United States for the next week, because I want this week to go as slow as possible so I can soak up every moment. But I already started my vacation off basically yesterday afternoon. I snuck out of work a little early. I think I mentioned in the Discord I picked up some essential vacation supplies that are beer and Pokemon cards. And then I also started a new video game. I finally got the chance to start the new Trails video game, Trails Beyond the Horizon. As you guys know, I'm finally up to date on the Trails series. So this is the very first Trails game that I've been able to play on release. Well, it's been about 2 weeks now since the game came out, but basically on release. So very excited to dive into that as well. And yeah, I mean, I'm just feeling good today. So thank you guys so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I can pass some of this positive energy, these positive vibes over to you guys. I hope your weekend is going well. And today we're going to be playing some more Death Stranding 2. This is stream number 4 of Death Stranding 2. And we are pretty well into the game now. We've completed the prologue, which took place in Mexico, and had a very emotionally devastating moment. We've sort of put that behind us as well as we can, and we're moving forward, both physically and emotionally. We are now in Australia, and on Wednesday's stream, we began our first expedition through Australia. We have officially linked Australia up to the chiral network. We've made a couple of stops to various outposts on the southwest corner of the Australian continent. And to start off today's stream, I think we're going to start it off pretty dramatically, because when we left off on Wednesday, we were approaching the first major settlement in Australia. I believe it's called West Knot City. It's a large city, and unfortunately outside of it, they have spotted a large dark shadow, which I can only assume is a BT that we've got to go take down. Interestingly, not only have people reported seeing a large dark shadow there, they have also reported seeing people in red. If you remember, the people responsible for the attack on Fragile and Louise were mysterious people in red. So it's going to be a bit of a 2-for-1 when we go after this next combat encounter, because hopefully we can not only clear out the BT and help the people of West Knot City, but we can also maybe figure out who the hell these people in red are and begin our revenge tour. So that's the plan for today. We're going to dive right back into Death Stranding 2 on the PS5, and it's going to be a great day. So thank you all so much for being here. Hello, Noella. Enjoy your lurk. It's weird that the name of the city is the same as the one from the US. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it incorrectly. Maybe it's not West Knot City, but I thought it was West Knot City in the US as well. I don't know if due to the Death Stranding, they've reverted back to extremely standardized naming techniques. You're over here, you're West Knot City. You're up there, you're North Knot City. Like, I'm not sure, or if I'm making a bit of a misnomer, but we'll see here when we log in. Speaking of logging in, without further ado, let's load up the game. And I really like this. When you load up the game, it literally gives you a bit of a summary of where you left off, which is nice. So this is where we're at. We are currently trying to bring... Oh, okay, no, it was a misnomer. It's not West Knot City, it's West Fort Knot. So kind of the same, but it's West Fort Knot. So this is where we left off. We are trying to bring West Fort Knot into the fold. In an attempt to overcome the devastating grief he feels following Lou's death, Sam sets out on a mission to connect Australia and save humanity from the threat of the Death Stranding. Sam destroys the communications disruptor and delivers the mysterious recording to the musician. In return, the musician allows him to connect his shelter to the network. And that means our next stop is going to be heading to West Fort Knot and getting into some combat there. So, before we do anything, I want to take a look at what we're currently carrying. Although, you know what? We can do that in the menu while we select the mission. So, on second thought, let's head to the terminal. So, take on orders. This is the order we need to take on. Investigate the unusual tar currents near F1. The communications disruptor has been destroyed, however, tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knot, F1, and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. So that's our goal. It's literally just a straight shot down there. I don't even know that we necessarily need to draw a route. You can see we can pass through something called Ruins of West River Bridge. It's a point of interest. A large bridge across the West River. It has been damaged beyond repair. The remains on each bank do at least narrow the river, however. So we'll probably want to go there so we can cross, even though, like they said, the bridge is out. At least that's a narrower spot. And if we're lucky, hopefully some other porters have already built a bridge there in the remains, so let's just do this.
Delivery route finalized.
There's our route. Easy peasy. Alright, so what I wanted to do, and what I was going to do before, is take a look at our cargo, but like I said, we can do that here in the menu. So, if we're fighting a BT, obviously we need BT weapons. So, this one is actually not going to be helpful. This one's got rubber bullets, that's not going to be helpful against a BT. So I'm going to place that in the private locker. We've got container repair spray, fine. Smoke grenades. That's not really going to be helpful here either. I'm going to place that in the private locker. EX grenade, definitely. Electric rod, that's not going to be helpful here. I'm just going to take off everything that's not going to be helpful here. I'm going to put it in the private locker because I want to be as light and maneuverable as possible for the boss battle. So we'll keep the container repair spray just in case we need to repair anything. Keep the EX and the blood grenades. We'll keep a ladder and the climbing anchor, sure, just in case we need to maneuver around the battlefield. The MP assault rifle we definitely want. The Mazer handgun, we don't need. We've got blood grenades, EX grenades, smoke grenades. We've got blood bags, trekking boots. Okay, so all that is good, but we clearly need more MP assault rifles. And we can also do an MP shotgun. That's a new, actually, weapon that we haven't used yet. So let's make one of those, an MP shotgun. And, yeah, grenade pistol. Good suggestion, Bronny. I think we should take one of these too. A handheld grenade launcher that fires MP shells effective against any target. Honestly, maybe we should make 2 of those. I feel like when in doubt, shoot a grenade pistol, you know? I'm also gonna grab some MP grenades. And then let's do another blood bag. And then I think that should hopefully be good. So we're going to fabricate 1 shotgun, 2 grenades, 1 blood bag, and 2 pistols. So we are going to need to get all this stuff loaded up now. Place in handgun holster. Place in backpack. Alright. Now let's auto-arrange our cargo. There it is. We're certainly bringing a decent amount of stuff with us, but there's obviously a balance between not bringing too much stuff and not going in empty-handed. So I'm hoping this strikes a decent balance. We're not actually carrying that much stuff right now. We're only carrying 54 kilograms, which is 32% of our cargo capacity. And we do have, of course, these new battle skeleton legs, so that allows us to carry a lot more stuff. So I think we're good. We can maybe check out the APAS enhancements before we go. Faster scanner recharging, proximity alarm. Ooh, proximity alarm could be helpful. Let's see. Yeah, not in this particular instance, proximity alarm won't be helpful because, like, we know where the BT is going to be, but just, like, in the future, that'll be helpful, so I'm gonna grab that. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Luckily, we've got our bike, so we can just ride on down to the city. You can see it there in the distance. It's not far to go, just over 1,200 meters away. And on the Tri-Cruiser, that's really nothing. I'm a little bit nervous for the battle, believe it or not. I mean, the last battle was insane. It was very intense, so I can only imagine we should expect something of a similar ilk this time around. We had the giant disembodied head last time, so I'm not sure what form this BT will take. But we won't have to wait long to find out. Okay, so I did see that someone built a bridge right there on the right, but I don't think that actually gets us any closer to the city. Yeah, because that takes us over this river, but then there's another river, so I'm gonna go up through this way, my original plan, and see if anyone's got a bridge built there. If not, maybe this is our time to build a bridge. I still haven't built a bridge yet. We've been very fortunate that so far most of the things we need have already been built by other porters, so if today's the day I gotta build a bridge, then I will build a bridge. Oh, we don't even need to build a bridge. Look at this teeny tiny gap. They said the bridge was out, and like, yes, it is technically, but like barely. It is still 90% here. No building required. Okay, that was
Nearly
easy.
at our destination. See anything suspicious?
Not yet. Everything looks normal so far, which honestly kind of is suspicious. I guess the most suspicious thing is all this tar here. I don't really want my Tri-Cruiser to get caught up in the fighting, so I'm going to park it in this conveniently placed parking spot right here. And then I guess we've just got to head out into the middle of the tar parking lot. And, see what happens. Oh yeah, the tar is bubbling. Oh yeah, we're in the right spot. I see something suspicious now, Dollman. The sun's beginning to set. Wow, we're really, painting a picture here. Oh god. What the fuck? Oh, it's Tar Jesus.
Well now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. Goddamn shame. Now what, you just lugging that coffin up? Sorry. Pod. Going on a
Fuck you.
walkabout. Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this con. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods? I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
So Higgs, the main antagonist from the first game, is back. He's just as much of a dickhead as before, if not more so. And he's now the leader of some sort of creepy cult that worships him?
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice.
Fantastic. Get back in your coffin, you asshole. Alright, time for us to fight this. Oh. Oh, it's got tentacles. I hate it. Okay. Oh no. This is way worse than the head. Ow. Die, you ugly motherfucker.
Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Can I shoot his legs maybe and break them off? They've got those like red hurts on them. Ugh. It's a mecha squid just for Tiv. Yeah, Higgs knew exactly what I liked. I can't believe he's back. And apparently he's back with a vengeance. Clearly he's taking the whole thing from the first game very personally and wants to really stick it to Sam. So is that the reason why they attacked Fragile and Lou? Just because literally he hates Sam and wants to take it out on him? Lou seems to be in a bad mood. Yeah, sorry, little baby. There's nothing I can really do about that. I'm in a bit of a bad mood here as well. Okay. We got 30 shots left in this one. I was really hoping, again, I would be able to break off some of these legs, and maybe I can if I keep up the assault, but so far, not so good. I think it's time for us to take out the grenade pistol. Ow. Get up, Sam. Ow! Fuck! Your bullets seem to be just tickling it? Yeah. Lou is in a very bad mood. No shit, Lou. So am I. I'm in critical HP right now. And I'm so slow to get up. Sam, you're gonna die unless you move! Oh my god, I have 1 HP. No joke. Literally 1 HP. I can't get up. He's so slow.
We're losing an awful lot of blood, Sam.
Thanks, doll man.
Wise to eat the cryptobiome. It will give yourself a transfusion with a blood bag.
Okay, I'm back on my feet. Oh, this is bad. I just can't believe I'm alive, honestly. I think that's the craziest part about all this, is that we survived the last couple of minutes. Okay. I should have brought more guns. Whew, okay, I finally dodged one. Let's try grenades.
Your attacks don't seem to be making a dent.
Thanks, doll man.
You want to consider trying a different weapon set.
Fine. Fuck the grenades, I guess. Shotgun? This is insane. There we go. That's making a dent. Shotgun to the face of this squid octopus monstrosity. Keep moving so he can't get anywhere freaking close to me. Oh, there we go! I think I broke one of his legs!
That one seems to have done some damage.
Hell yeah! Okay. Oh yeah, no, now we're cooking. Now we're fucking cooking. I broke his face. This music is epic. Oh yeah. Yeah! Yeah, I think they are weak spots like I initially suggested. I just needed to hit them harder and more accurately. Woo! There we go. Oh yeah, we are breaking this thing now. Okay, things looked bad for a second there, but they're coming around. The shotgun is actually super effective. You just gotta get in the right position to make the best shots, basically, and obviously make sure you don't get hit. Number one rule in gaming, don't get hit. Oh, but we are fucking him up. All of his legs are almost disabled. If we can just get the ones here on the left, he's gonna be fully down. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Super effective shotgun. Doom Slayer mode enabled. I don't actually see any more weak points here, so I'm just gonna shoot his body. Oh, he is very low health. He is extremely low health. We might be able to do this. It looked very dicey. There was a moment when I legitimately only had 1 HP. So talk about coming back from the dead. Higgs would appreciate that, I guess. All right. Couple grenade shots. Boom! Oh! Took him down with a shot from the grenade pistol. Whew! That was not easy.
That was amazing, Sam. Great work.
That was not easy.
Now
Poor
let's get
Sam.
this place on the chiral network.
Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Time to catch our breath and get out of this tar pit. I can't believe Higgs is behind this fucking red cult, and he's apparently out for a vengeance against me and Fragile, but I can only deal with one thing at a time. For now, we celebrate the death of that ugly fucking monstrosity that we just took down. And we trudge over to the city, connect to the terminal, get them on the network, and hopefully have a chance to rest and catch our breath. God knows Sam's gonna need a shower after that one. My boy is very tarry. Whew! Good thing I took the time to manufacture a couple of extra guns. The shotgun in particular was extremely helpful in that situation. Ah, okay.
No anomalies detected.
No tentacles can stop this, Missy. Hey, Ash. Alrighty, time to deliver. Well, not deliver anything here, it's report, actually. We need to investigate the unusual tar currents. We did it, we saw the BT, we defeated it, and now let's report on that.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation.
Yeah, I don't know if that thing's actually a
I can
BT.
tell you gave it your all. We appreciate the help.
Because it was like mechanical, you know? So is it something that Higgs built? I'm not sure exactly what that was we just fought, but anyway. We got an A grade. I took a bit more damage than I should have, but that's fine. Still gets us to 1 star.
We can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
We did it. Time to connect the first major Australian city to the network. The thing Higgs said about Sam carrying around Lou's coffin, Jesus, that really hurt. Alright, so there you go. We've got the city on the far western edge of Australia hooked up to the network, and this one is a major Strand establishment. Thank you for all the self-care redeems, Ash. I think I could use them. After that boss battle, we've got a stretch. We've got a hydration. And we've got a posture check. All very important after kicking big butt. Alright. West Fort Knot, welcome to the network. Looks like the Magellan moved over here now too. The Cupid connection means chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to a floating carrier. A floating tractor cart that can be loaded with cargo and attached to the waist or attached to one other carrier. It consumes chiral crystals while in use. Floating carriers can also be used as a mode of transport. It carries up to 300 kilograms. Wow. So this is a good way to carry lots of really heavy cargo.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Our combat, servicemanship, and bridge link all went up. We've got a new potential APAS enhancement, Strand Contract Cap Boost. And that gets us to Porter Grade 93.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know?
Yeah, sounds
If we learn
smart,
anything
honestly.
of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away.
Thank you.
Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only
put
by
my
connecting
glasses
all
on.
of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation.
Reduce
And
eye
by
strain.
doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new plate gate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
Well-deserved indeed. Gosh. As per usual, Sam's doing all the heavy lifting around here, but it is nice to at least have a base we can go back to with friends on board at any time. And yeah, we're gonna go take full advantage of that well-deserved rest. And a well-deserved shower.
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
Apparently.
He called himself a ghost, but
Also, did Sam just clean himself
Found a
up
way
before
back
this
to the
cutscene?
beach, just so he could kill us.
It's definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
Yeah, most likely was, or at least his
That was
lackeys.
Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Can't wait to find out more about those damn hands. Who they're connected to. Clearly someone close to Fragile if she's wearing them around her neck and they wipe away her tears. Lou's umbilical cord looks different in this. I mean, we're not even for sure that that is Lou in the pod. Sam is the only one who can see Lou in that pod, so it would make sense that everything looks a little bit different. Something's not right here. Oh, was he snuggled up with Doll Man?
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Lou.
Alright, well, we got our rest. How actually restful it was, I suppose, is open to interpretation.
Starman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents.
Nice.
Naturally, this includes Mexico as well.
Oh.
If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the Corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
Interesting. Okay, so we've got quick travel, or fast travel unlocked, and we can go back to Mexico, which is very interesting. Speaking of Mexico, we just got a message from Benjamin Rivera at the C1 South Distribution Center. Sam, I heard you're able to take on standard orders now. We've actually been looking for someone who might be able to help out with a few. They're starting to pile up. If you ever need to come out this way again, it'd be great if you could pitch in. Oh, and if you look under the people section of the Corpus, you'll find info on everyone you've crossed paths with. There's a lot to gain by staying informed, so be sure to check it out from time to time. If someone's profile happens to catch your eye, maybe you could take on some orders from their facility. Check under orders in the ring terminal to see what work they have available. Hope you have a chance to drop by this side of the plate gate another time, and think about what I said. Interesting. Okay. Well, if we ever want to go back to Mexico, apparently we can pick up more missions there. Speaking of more missions, deliveries are back underway. We haven't been able to make any deliveries for a while because of BTs and brigands. Sorry about that. But the porter who came through the plate gate and made it all the way to F1 has brought Australia onto the chiral network, so we're finally able to resume deliveries. Feel free to send in your orders. We really owe everything to that porter. Totally. Now we need to do our bit too. I hope we'll get a chance to thank him in person someday. Awesome. The local porters are back at work. That's good. Now there's a couple things I want to check in the ring terminal. So in here we can give orders to the Magellan. But what I want to do is actually go into the corpus and look at a few of our data bank entries. Hi Kirky, good evening. Happy Saturday. Higgs, this is what I wanted to look at. Sam's nemesis. Higgs is an extremist separatist implacably opposed to bridges, who attempted to foil their mission to connect North America to the chiral network and establish the UCA. Higgs was once a porter who cooperated with Fragile in a ruse to harness her powers and manipulate her into planting a bomb as part of his terrorist plot. He tortured her, exposing her to timefall and permanently aging her skin. Not only hell-bent on destruction, Higgs harbored an intense and fanatical devotion to Amelie and her transcendental faculties, using her powers to wield extremely high-level Doom's abilities of his own. His relentless pursuit of Sam may have been fueled by his jealousy over the attention Amelie showed him. Sam eventually defeated Higgs in battle before Fragile sealed him away on the beach, from where he would be unable to ever return. Yeah, turns out that wasn't true. Okay, so Higgs is back. Good to know. Anything else in here we should read about? We can read about West Fort Knott. Much like the UCA's Knot cities, the Fort Knotts are residential centers that double as chiral network connection points. Life is rather ordinary within their walls. They fulfill many of the roles of traditional cities, and offer a haven for people fleeing the ravages of the Death Stranding. Facilities for dealing with the outside world, chiral network terminals, equipment for accepting and dispatching cargo, private rooms, are located outside of the city walls, with porters never given a glimpse of what lies within. As its numbering suggests, West Fort Knott, F1, is the first Fort Knott in Australia that you will connect to the chiral network. Interesting. So I guess there's a lot of people that live in West Fort Knott. Makes sense. This is just about all our field wear, floating carriers, different types of orders. Okay. I think we're good in the data bank. So if I go into orders... Oh, wow. You can look up all the different orders that are available. That's so interesting. So there's a bunch of standard orders in Fort Knott, but then there's a bunch of other stuff all around. That's cool. You can actually search what's available. So there's no side quests available right now. There's one new main quest, obviously, and then a bunch of standard orders that are all around as well. Welcome back, TS. We just finished a boss fight, which was pretty intense, and figured out that the antagonist of the main game, Higgs, is back. He seems to be the leader of the red cultists, and it seems like he is back and out for revenge, so that's something we've got to deal with. I saw one of Sam's stats went up. I think it was his endurance went up. Sam's proficiency at resisting fatigue while traveling. We've got terrain traversal, carrying capacity, and endurance, and KO resistance at level 3. Then we've got lung capacity and strand skills at level 2, along with melee combat and assault rifles. Everything else is at level 1. Okay. How you doing, doll man?
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
Yeah, well, it looks like Sam is cleaned up, but nothing wrong with having a second shower, so let's go do that next. Yeah, subtle hint there to go take a shower. Ooh, Kitty! Kitty ran by on the way to the shower. Higgs stuck on the beach. He did seem to need that weird coffin. I bet it travels like the Magellan. You're probably right, yeah. Subtle hints there from Dollman. Sam, take a fucking shower every now and then. Literally. He's like, I gotta travel around attached to your waist, very close to your crotch. Please clean it. Please clean it. Time to crush, a chiral tea. Like, there's absolutely no need for you to chug that tea. But anyway. May as well have a creepy snack while we're at it, too. Alright, we're showered, we're fed, we're hydrated. Sam's so manly, he doesn't even use a towel to dry his face. Alright. Let's go back to the Why Me cap. It won't let me actually wear it. It only lets me wear it backwards. Well, that's fine. Why me backwards? Perfect. You want to switch up your outfit again, doll man? Ooh, white and gold looks nice. Alright. I think we're done here. Rested and refreshed as much as we can be, anyway. Time to head back out. This man has cleaned himself with only water. Oh yeah, no soap. No soap, Malice. He just rinsed himself with water in both the shower and the sink. No soap. It's the best he can do, apparently. Time for more inexplicable visions.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
What makes you think you have a choice?
God damn, all these visions have been so aggressive and violent. That is a lot. Doesn't even dry himself either. No, it's unreal. Sam's personal hygiene routine definitely leaves a bit to be desired.
It's Charlie. Another request is ready for you. You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal.
Soap is for women. Probably some men. Yeah, probably. The shower had auto dry in the first one. Let's hope this one does too. Because I haven't seen a towel around.
So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently
also, hi Meerkat, hi Malice, happy Saturday, thanks for stopping by. Hope your weekend's going well.
The giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network.
Hello, cute cats.
Only you can handle.
Great username.
As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Charlie, why must you show yourself as a shirtless artwork? You could just be a face over this. Yeah, I'm not sure why he displays himself the way that he does as a torso and head of a training dummy, but anyway. He's literally the bust of a mannequin, and it's very strange. So for anyone just joining us, we actually started off today's stream with a big boss battle right outside the city here, West Fort Knott. And now that the enemies have been cleared out, we need to work on helping out West Fort Knott because apparently they are running very low on supplies. That means our next main order is to restore the monorail and deliver special alloys. A shortage of materials in West Fort Knott means they can't prepare the cargo for your next order. To resolve this, restore the monorail and deliver 4,800 special alloys to the city. A monorail? That's new.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, Collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHV Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Okay, makes sense. Seems like a pretty standard porter thing. Go to the mine, activate it, get the materials, bring them back. And use the monorail to make things easier. So, it looks like a fairly straight shot, except there is something here. A causeway K. A shallow beach where scattered sandbars form a path. Porters have reported being attacked by groups of chiral creatures in the area. Oh. Well, maybe we shouldn't go that way then. Maybe we take a little bit more of a roundabout route. Maybe instead we go here, then we go here, and then we go to the mine. We're gonna have to cross that body of water, but I'd rather that than whatever's in the K. Chiral stingrays, perhaps? Okay.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard.
What?
Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
Not the floating skateboard. I didn't realize this was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I mean, Sam Porter Bridges' Pro Skater. I've already got a tri-cruiser though, so... Although I can't... place everything directly on the tri-cruiser. I think I'm just gonna take it all on my back for right now, and then we'll go to the tri-cruiser. And put everything on board. Before we do that, though, some of this stuff we burned through in our boss battle, so let's get rid of whatever we need. I don't know why oh, this is my private locker, I see. I was gonna say, I don't know why I have another pair of boots, but okay. Some of this stuff we definitely don't need. There we go, all the used stuff. Used. And recycle that. And, okay, so we should make another blood bag. Or actually, we don't even need to make one because there's one in the private locker, which I will take. How are my current equipped boots? Trekking boots. They're still in good shape. We're okay with those. We've got the blood bags. We've got smoke grenades, EX grenades, grenade pistol, shotgun. I don't need another grenade pistol right now. I'm gonna put that in the private locker. Got an assault rifle. Okay. I think we're good. Let me just, what did I just do with the stuff in the private locker? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I just parked my tri-cruiser a little far away, so I'm not able to access it from right here, but I parked it in one of the parking spots, so we'll just go pick that up and then we can offload some of this super heavy cargo onto the vehicle. In terms of APAS enhancements, we can get faster scanner recharging. It reduces the recharge time of the Audridex sensors. Upon scanning, the results of the previous scan will disappear, but every second counts when you're in the field. And I do like hitting the scanner fairly often, especially when you're in a combat situation, so we'll grab that. And then I think we're good. You're 40% of the way to another bean? Fantastic. Fantastic. Ads start in 1 minute, everybody. Thanks for your support and sticking around through the ads. Yeah, I just gotta go. Oh, we got local police? What?
Since you brought this site onto the chiral
Wow.
network,
No, they're
perhaps
local
they thought they could
porters.
make
I'm
use of the
sorry. That's why I was so
additional data to
shocked.
make
I
a
was like, what do you
safe
mean,
run.
police?
Want to go and say hello?
Wow, porters are freelance couriers. They do not steal cargo or engage in reckless or potentially harmful behavior. Be nice to your fellow porters when you encounter them on the road.
Thank you, Kyle.
Well, that guy just gave me free shit, which was really nice. Thank you. Wow. Look at me making connections with the local porters. Okay. I need to go to my vehicle, which I parked over here. Got a lot of stuff on our back right now. I honestly don't know how Sam is even moving. They were carrying so little. I know, they were carrying like one thing each. And I'm carrying like 150 kilograms of stuff. It was amateur hour over there. Yeah, no wonder Sam is hailed as the ultimate porter, because you look at what he's carrying, you look at what they're carrying, and it's night and day, right? Hey Rhea, how are you? Happy Saturday. Welcome back to Death Stranding 2. We're heading out on a delivery order right now. We've got a whole bunch of stuff to deliver, as you can no doubt see by how much is on my back. But luckily, I do have a vehicle. I was gonna pick up that shotgun on the ground, but I kind of stumbled, so I guess we won't pick it up. Most times porters are used to distribute individual packages unless they have multiple going to the same place. Yeah, this Sam's just, super porter. Mandatory notification that I'm watching Tiff's Peeps in the Olympic Girl Aquarium. To be clear, I'm in my home. The Girl Aquarium video is on my computer screen. Love it. Alrighty. Got our vehicle so Sam can take some of this crap off his back. And now away we go. So this is where we had the boss fight earlier. The tar is not gone, although the monster is, so that's good, I guess. What is a girl aquarium? Do I want to know? It's the new term for a hockey rink. And in this particular case, it's girls in the aquarium today. And I assume by Tiff's Peeps in the Olympic Girl Aquarium, you're watching Team Canada? Yeah, see, I got it. Me and Noella speak the same language. I got it. We got a message from Olivia Westbury at West Fort Knott. That giant octopus was weird, she says. I recovered the wreckage of the mech that Higgs summoned and shared the data with Drawbridge. It's really weird. It's like it's not a machine at all. The tech it's using is totally new to me. What the hell is it? Tarman replies and says, looks like it's got tar inside. Is that what powers it? How is it controlled? So many mysteries. Here's hoping our combined efforts can unravel them. Honestly, I'm glad that they're looking into it because, yeah, I would like to have some answers. The local porters have sent me a message. We can make deliveries thanks to you. Thanks, Sam. The chiral network you set up has been a massive help in finding safe delivery routes. We're also using the paths you carved out and the structures you built. You'll never know how grateful we are. Happy to help my little proteges, although we gotta get your back strength up so you can carry as much as I can. Your guy's gonna eat some pizza rolls. Nice. Yummy. Enjoy. Alright, so this must be the monorail track. So we'll be taking that back. Oh, didn't mean to drive into that rock. Jesus. Look, if you spend enough time on social media and are forced to read my paragraphs, you start to learn how I talk. Tips and practice. Enjoy the Counter-Strike matches, TS. Yeah, I guess I'm chronically online enough and am looped into, you know, sports social media to hear about the whole aquarium thing. No need to apologize, Noella. You do your thing. We're here. Just hanging out. Other lost cargo, it doesn't look like it. We've got some tall grasses over this way. A gatequake has struck in the Orange Coast area. I don't know where that is, but I guess it's not close by because I didn't feel it. I was hoping some reliable porter had already built a bridge over here to help us cross the river, and by golly, they sure did. Shout out to all the players of Death Stranding 2 who have made very valuable structures for me in my journey so far. It's the beauty of not having played the game at launch, jumping in 8 months later. There's already so much infrastructure completed. Makes my life so much easier. Oh, here's a gatequake. Dang. Oh my god. Oh, it's kind of giving me a headache. I don't like it. That was a lot of screen shaking. That was a gatequake measuring 6 on the G scale? Oh dear. Okay. On the negative side, I guess I'm not going to be able to bring my Tri Cruiser with me back on the monorail. That sucks. We'll see. Whole bunch of chiral crystals here in Tar. Pick them up. So in that universe, they've got an earthquake problem, or their E933 can't stop eating cheese. Maybe both? Alrighty, this must be the mine. This is the place. Thankfully, I can drive my Tri-Cruiser right down in here. Alrighty, let's restore this mining facility with the 72 kilograms of special alloys and the 32 kilograms of resins that we carted all the way up here.
Sam.
Thank you.
I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can extract it here, or it looks like there was another terminal outside. Ah, on the bright side though, look at this. Use the monorail, transport cargo and vehicles via rail. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay. So before we take the monorail though, it does look like there's a terminal outside I need to access for mining. Let's go see. I'm just glad I don't have to leave my bike behind. We've been through so much together in Australia. I don't want to leave it behind now. Okay. Maybe I'm losing my mind and there's not a terminal out here. I think it said inside to mine I needed 2,000 chiral crystals, so maybe I just gotta go around out here and pick up some chiral crystals. And while I'm out here, I can also pick up smart drugs? What the fuck? What are smart drugs? Don't do drugs, kids. It will not make you smart, contrary to what Hideo Kojima is trying to tell you. Okay, yeah, luckily there is a shit ton of chiral crystals here, so let's just pick up a bunch. And then I guess we go back inside the facility to mine. Luckily, you can pick up the chiral crystals while you're on your tri-cruiser, because it would be really annoying if you had to get off and collect them, but you can just cruise around and pick them up like this. There we go. We got over 2,000 now. I may as well pick up a few more, so we'll still have some left once we're done mining. So it's so easy to pick them up here. They're everywhere. You've been lurking? Hey, DNA, happy Saturday. Hope your weekend's going well so far. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, so I think we've got enough chiral crystals now. Let's see. Ah, yes, now we can mine. So we needed 2,000 chiral crystals to be able to mine. That was the problem. So that's fine. We'll use 2,000 chiral crystals to get 4,800 special alloys. That's a lot of alloys. I don't even think
now all you have to do is
I can
load
pick
the
that up.
extracted materials onto the monorail for transport.
Okay, good. I don't even need to pick that up.
that
I just I can
delivery
load them directly onto the monorail. That's good, because I literally think they're too heavy to put on my back. Operating the monorail. Load the monorail with cargo and vehicles or get on board yourself. The monorail can also be dispatched from this terminal. Yes, so I want to do that. We're going to take the Northwest Line monorail to West Fort Knott. We're going to load all of these alloys. Holy crap, so many. Hundreds of pounds of alloys. Into a container. Destination Fort Knott Station. And then we're also going to load my vehicle in a container to West Fort Knott Station. Everything else is on my back, so that's fine. I'll get on it myself. And off we go. Our cargo, our vehicle, and me are all going to take a ride on the monorail. Whoa! Cool! Okay, this is fun. Oh, you actually get to see! This is so cool! Whee! We're riding the monorail! Apparently Lou's enjoying riding the monorail. She seems to be in a good mood, and we're getting tons of likes. Wow, I love this. Okay. I can't wait to play this on PC. It can't be too long until they finally announce the PC version. Yeah, I would have to imagine the PC version might come out this summer or this fall. That would be about a year after the original release, which seems to me like the right timeline. So you probably, hopefully, won't have to wait too long. This is so much fun. Oh my god. This is the best way to travel. Put your shit in these giant containers and then ride the monorail. Apparently you can jump off at any time, which I don't know if I recommend, but... It was about 9 months last time, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was just under a year. And this game came out, what, in June of 2025? So... realistically, it could be this spring. Also, I was wondering how many people lived in this city. Apparently it's 50,000. 50,000 people here. Alright, the monorail has arrived at its destination. Freight has been stored in your private locker, and your vehicle has been successfully unloaded. Oh yeah, I see it. There it is.
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker.
Perfect.
The cargo can be delivered via the terminal.
Okay, so let's deliver all those special alloys. Additionally, we can also return the things I picked up while I was out. The smart drugs, whatever the fuck that is, the liquefied natural gas, and the radar unit. So They said they were running low on supplies. This should help. We've got 4,800 special alloys, smart drugs, liquefied natural gas, and radar units all here ready to be delivered.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome! With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought. Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Glad to hear it. Ooh, look at this. Now we have a new vehicle data. So before, our only options for vehicles were the Tri-Cruiser, the one I've been using, but we've now got the ability to make a pickup off-roader, a highly customizable battery-powered truck that can carry large amounts of cargo. It'll perform best on paved roads. Be aware that the battery will drain very quickly when the pickup off-roader's in water. So it's higher capacity, but doesn't have as much off-road capability, basically, I think. But if we can build enough roads, then it'll work out great.
I thought this was gone for good.
Tiff's getting a Cybertruck. Oh, so close to 3 stars.
We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's alright, we'd like you to have this.
Ooh, this is actually really good. We can make something called a battery unit. It's a vehicle component that increases battery capacity. It can be fitted to both the Tri-Cruiser and the pickup off-roader. An off-road truck, not ideal off-road. That really is a Cybertruck.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice. Porter and servicemanship went up. Servicemanship went up a bunch. So did Bridge Link. Holy crap. All those level ups officially put us over porter grade level 100, meaning we are officially a master transporter. We've got a bunch of new APAS enhancements we can get. And there you have it.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
Sunglasses? Okay. Thanks. They look nice. Damn, we got Pinot 1 sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. Oh wait, is this our first piece of Death Stranding product placement? I can't believe it took us 15 hours to get here, but I think we might have it. They are notable for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black frame. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
That's true, actually. We have seen a lot of Kojima Productions stuff around. Are there other monorail lines around?
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
And tell me about this pickup off-roader.
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle, boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard-working porter. The driver's seat is in an elevated position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary.
Oh, interesting. You can actually
customize
shoot
it
from
quite
the
a bit too.
Cybertruck.
Attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in
Just coming to say hello?
but you'll receive
It
their
was
data
so
as
funny
soon as
while
it's
we were
ready.
waiting for stream to
The
start. Muffin
schematics
was
for this
zoomed
vehicle have
in. It was like she was like, "I'm
already
late,
been
I'm
shared with
late."
everyone on the Chiral
And
network.
she hopped up and she said
Which
hello, and then
means
she was
that
like, "Yeah,
we
I'm
can
done,"
look
and then she
forward
wanted to
other
leave
people
again.
drafting even more new parts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she just wanted to make sure she was here at the beginning to say hello, and then she left. Thank you. Oh, that's nice, actually. Alana is like opening and closing the door very fast to create sort of a fan sensation. There's a lot of cool air coming in right now. It's really nice. Homemade fan. No, I've got my fan running, but it gets so warm in here, especially now we've got not only the lights and my PC, but we've got the PS5 running in here now too. So this room gets very warm very quickly.
Supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you about Lou.
I'm listening, Fragile.
Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Okay, I'm going there right now because I can't wait any longer.
Order completed.
Well, I guess I can quickly access this terminal first, but then we're going. What I wanted to do was fabricate a battery. I guess that's in garage? Vehicle customization. Yeah, okay. Did I miss Alana? Yeah, she was here and gone again, but I'm sure she'll be back for another visit later. Alright, we can fabricate a battery unit. So this will increase the maximum distance the vehicle can travel. Perfect. Honestly, why don't we just make two? Looks like one can go on each side. Now, it can go really far. As much as I like the idea of making a Cybertruck, I feel like we do a lot of off-roading, and plus my tried and true Tri-Cruiser, I don't really want to get rid of it yet, so I'm gonna stick with the good old Tri-Cruiser. Again, before we go back to the Magellan, I'm gonna activate the terminal, because I just wanted to double-check what we have carried right now. Got a little bit of everything, honestly. Okay, that's good. We're set for basically any encounters against BTs or human enemies and some traversal and building, so happy with everything we got. We're a bit heavy, but it's fine. There's a couple of standard orders we can do here, but I'm not going to do any of that right now. We're going to head up to the Magellan. I want to hear what Fragile's learned about Lou.
Remember to rest, safe.
Ooh, it's bright. Oh, speaking of bright, once we're in here, I can put on my new sunglasses too. Although, actually, in saying that, I don't think I actually have to go... Yeah, I can just equip them from this menu. The Pinot 01s. There you go. Sam's looking like a cool dude. Should probably turn our hat around the other way so we don't get too much of a sunburn. There we go. Ooh, we got a message from Olivia. Monorail's back in business. My dreams come true. We can use the monorail to transport huge quantities of cargo and materials, even vehicles. This is just the first step, though. If we keep restoring this continent's transport network, people and goods will soon be zipping around again just like they used to. To restore the monorail track, just contribute the necessary materials to the track layers. You'll find these attached to the monorail pillars. Once you've restored a section of track, you can use it as a zip line to zoom from one track layer to another. Zipping around is a good way to transport the materials to track layers down the line. It's also a good way of getting around when you're making regular deliveries too, so be sure to try it out. The monorail can be used to transport raw materials from the mine, right? That's going to make restoring the road a whole lot easier. Nice. It's almost like the Stranding never happened. Okay, wouldn't go that far, old Oz. That porter is giving this continent a new lease on life. Well done. Well, thank you. Thank you. So you can see this is how much of the road we've restored so far. It's the blue. I would love to restore the road so it goes all the way up to West Fort Knott, so maybe we'll add that to our to-do list. But first and foremost, most importantly, we need to go speak to Fragile. Those sunglasses look very similar to the ones in the first game. I agree. They look very similar. Fragile, how many times have I told you smoking is bad for you?
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with a BB previously issued to Bridges' corpse disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
Huh.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that pretty much is the extent of our recent discoveries.
Okay, so not much, unfortunately.
Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve.
Remind me again what a still mother is. Let's go to the corpus. Still mothers are brain-dead women whose unborn children are used as bridge babies. Right. They are kept alive by life support systems at Bridges HQ and retain a mysterious connection to their children even after they are removed from them. This connection, supported by BB pods designed to simulate the conditions of the womb, allows BBs to connect to the beach and detect the presence of BTs. Right. That's why creating BBs is so fucked up. Because they're basically taken out of brain-dead women's stomachs, put in these pods, and kept alive, both mother and baby. Because of that weird connection, they're able to detect BTs. But if Lou's mom died, then did Lou not have BT detecting powers? How does that work?
But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment.
Yeah, Deadman pretty much already told us all this.
There's
There's really no new information.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
A lot of weirdness here, that's for sure. Okay, hopefully Fragile can dig up some more information about Lou's origins. In the meantime, I suppose it's time for us to get another nap in before we head out again. Sam, no blankets, no pillow, Bridges Porter. Oh, no dreams tonight. That's good. Slept a lot more solidly. Should we just get up now, or should we sleep until morning? We may as well get some more rest. I don't want to go out in the dark. Sleep until morning. There we go. A nice dreamless sleep. That must feel refreshing. Perfect. Alright.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
Books? Where? Am I losing my mind? Does anyone else see books? Oh, here. Moby Dick. What the heck? There's a picture inside.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Sure, let's do it. Never read Moby Dick. It looks like Sam isn't going to either. Got distracted by the photo on the first page, and now we're gonna go talk to Tarman.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son? Thank you.
Judging by this reaction, I feel like something bad must have happened to his son.
He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents. With this right hand of mine.
Oh. He has his
It's due to my
hand.
connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain. You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time.
Overachiever.
In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named her. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Dip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
Famous last words, kid. Wow, they actually fished up one of those tar whales?
You seeing this?
Ew! Oh, gross! Why does it have a mouthful of tentacles? No, kid, get away from it.
I think she's pregnant.
Oh no!
Hey, Pop. This is weird.
This is so ominous. Oh my god. What is gonna happen to this poor kid? He's not clipped on! She was pregnant, all right. This is weird, even for Kojima. What the fuck? He took his hand with him? Well, that sucks. Is this ship crewed entirely by
Just
parents
like
who lost kids?
The tar took my boy.
At least two.
And my hand along with him.
Wait. Kitty? So he lost a son but gained a kitty? Win some, you lose some, I guess.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
Oh, don't lick the stump.
I may ask a question. The hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Tar kitty. Well, that's a tragic backstory. Okay, so the reason Tarman is able to navigate tar is because his hand is in the tar somewhere. Does that mean his son is still alive and he's just like floating around with Dad's hand? Where did Kitty come from? I have so many questions. Okay. Tarman's codex entry got updated. Basically just summarizes what we just saw. Before Drawbridge was formed, Tarman and his son would cruise the tar currents aboard the DHV Magellan to study the flow of tar. By investigating the relationship between tar, the beach, and the effects of the tar currents on our world, they hoped to learn more about the Death Stranding. As part of their research, they tried to capture a chiral mammal, a newly emerged creature that makes its home in the tar. But their plan went awry. Tarman's son was swept overboard and swallowed by a giant wave, and Tarman lost his right hand trying to save him. His son and his severed hand are still floating somewhere in the tar. He has made it his life's mission to find them. So I guess it's not confirmed that his son is still alive, just that he's floating somewhere in the tar. What his condition is unclear. So the chiral mammals are mammal-like chiral creatures that live inside the tar currents. Tarman is certain that examining these creatures will reveal more about the tar currents and the mystery surrounding the Death Stranding. Chiral mammals perish if they are exposed to air for much longer than 10 minutes. Well, that was interesting. So do we have any other books we can look at, or was it just Moby Dick? Looks like it's just Moby Dick, but I think Sam's actually going to read it this time.
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference.
So I think it seems very clear the character of Tarman is very much inspired by the character of Captain Ahab from Moby Dick. Spoilers for a 170-year-old book. Huh. Wombs are a portal to the afterlife sure is a bold story point. It's a very Kojima story point. Alright, I think we're done here for now. That was a lot to digest. Let's go back up to the surface and see what our next mission is. Guess I'm not reading Moby Dick anymore, says Malice. Dollman told us everything we needed to know, okay? Time for more visions.
Extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Okay, so do you think we're actually getting Lou's memories now? Because in the first game, we got what we thought were Lou's memories, but were actually Sam's memories. This time around, though, it might actually be Lou's memories? Interesting. Or Lou's mom's memories. Someone connected to Lou. Huh. Okay, well, for now,
Thank you, Sam.
head down here and pick up our next mission. Oh, there's some other porters making deliveries too. Hey guys, keep up the good work. Make the master porter proud.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan.
Oh.
I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA.
Interesting.
You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
A new friend. This is a pickup mission. All right. So our next order is deliver all terraforming equipment to Rainbow Valley. Our next destination is located in Rainbow Valley. A Drawbridge member has been conducting research there and is due to join the crew of the Magellan. Deliver all the terraforming equipment to the facility so it can continue its good work in this member's stead. So it looks like it's straight to the east, basically. It is sort of in a valley though, so what we're gonna want to do is, let me draw our route. Draw our route. We're gonna want to bring it to like right here. Rainbow Valley entrance, a perilous point on the route to Rainbow Valley that passes through Rocky Town. The southern bank of the river has been badly eroded, but there is evidence that people once used this place as a crossing point. And then from there, head up. So we're going 1,365 meters. Slight increase in elevation. So this is the terraforming equipment. A piece of terraforming equipment developed using pre-stranding technology. This tank-shaped water purifier filters water through microscopic holes that are no bigger than a few nanometers in diameter. This allows subterranean water that has been contaminated by chiralium to be turned into clean drinking water. Oh, okay, interesting. So let's, why can't I load it onto the tractor? Cargo exceeds the capacity of the selected position. Oh, shit. Okay. Why can't I load anything onto the tri-cruiser? Fine, I'll put it on my back, and then I'll put it on the tri-cruiser myself. Ah, I can't even get it all. I think we might need to actually make a truck here. I wanted to keep my tri-cruiser, but I literally don't think I'm gonna be able to carry all this. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to make one of these pickup off-roaders. We can make some battery units so it can go a little further. It's going to be difficult though because this is going to be all off-road, basically. Okay. If that's the case, is there a way I can now put all this? Yeah, now I can put it into the truck. Okay, so I think this mission basically makes you try out the Cybertruck, unfortunately. Yeah, all gotta go into the pickup off-roader. Alright. Alright, that's all we can do, I guess.
Order accepted. Thank
No,
you.
you know what we should do? Is I should take out some materials here, such that if we come across any other areas where we can, build road, we'll have the abilities to do so. So I think what I'm going to do is claim materials here. I know from previous road building it required a lot of metals. So let's take metals. Let's take chiral crystals. What else did we need to build roads? I literally can't remember. Let's just take like a little bit of everything. Some resins. Some ceramics. Some special alloys. Put them all in the truck. Okay. Alright, while we're out making deliveries, let's see if we can rebuild the road a little bit. And now we get to try out driving this new vehicle, too. So this is what they meant when they said that the driver's seat was exposed. Apparently it means that I can shoot a weapon while driving this thing, which is cool. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Bonnie. Cheers. Alright, let's take a look. So the road we had only goes to here. Which means I can only assume that the next area to build a road, auto paver, is right there. So, I guess we'll head down that way. Looks like I can have a passenger if I ever make any friends. I hope this truck is well protected against the elements because the rain is coming down. The worst part about having the exposed seat is that poor Sam is now in the rain. Guess he doesn't need his sunglasses in the rain. We may as well... Oh, no, I can't actually take his sunglasses off while I'm driving a vehicle, I guess. Both hands on the wheel at all times. We don't fuck around with vehicle safety. Now, I don't think I can pick up things while I'm driving this vehicle either, which is another negative. I mentioned before how nice and easy it was that you could pick up stuff from the other vehicle without having to get out. But this one is so high off the ground, I don't think we can do that, so that kind of sucks. XL ceramics there if we need more ceramics. I guess we'll find out. I don't actually know what we need. No, don't catch breath. Activate terminal. Okay, restore road. So what do we need? We need chiral crystals, metals, and ceramics. Oh, I have all of those things. Unfortunately, you can't, like, break up the amount of stuff you're carrying. So, like, for example, we only need to contribute 150 metals, but I've got 400, so we've got to use all 400. On the bright side, we do have everything we need. I just didn't put it all in at once. There we go. And then this. Alright, this should build some more road. Your CS team won? Yay, TS! Glad to hear it. Nice! Nice! We got road, baby! Alright, so now... the road... Wow, look how far the road goes now. So it goes all the way to West Fort Knott. From Smoke Hill Mine. So now I'd have to hope we can build road on this side as well. It looks like the auto paver is... Oh, I see. The road comes out this side. It goes up this way. So the next auto paver is right there. Okay. So let's head to that one next. Yeah, there's already some next road. We're literally building Highway 1. Okay, I want to put some of this stuff in the truck. Alright, let's go. And luckily, the next auto paver is pretty close to where we need to go in terms of our next destination as well. Alrighty, luckily this truck is built for these smooth roads, so this will be good. The real Australian Highway 1 is about 9,000 miles long, circumnavigating the entire continent. Wow, that is our fun fact for the day. That'll take some time to recreate, but we're working on it. And yes, we did end up building a Cybertruck after TS. For our next mission, I had so much stuff I had to bring. I physically needed to build one of these trucks. It was the only way we could carry the amount of cargo that we needed, so... I am now the owner of a Cybertruck. The Australian Highway 1 is nearly double the length of the Trans-Canadian Highway. That's crazy, because the Trans-Canada Highway is one of the longest stretches of highway in the world, is my understanding, so... I had no idea the Australians had doubled up on us. That's pretty cool, actually. This thing looks a lot cooler than a Cybertruck, I'll be honest. Hopefully it's a lot more durable than a Cybertruck too, although they have said it doesn't do well off-road, so I'll be testing that out shortly. Speaking of, is this the way I have to go to get back on the road? Yes, this way. No, it's a very low bar we're working with, that's for sure. But yeah, this thing can carry a lot of cargo. The whole back portion is just cargo, so it is very convenient for carrying materials and other big heavy things. Such as roadway materials. So this section of highway is already built. Shout out to the porters who did it. Giving them a like. Thanks for the help. So we will go down to the very end of this and hopefully build another section. And our ultimate destination is straight ahead in that valley you can see straight ahead where the river flows. Looks like there's actually a lot of trees in there, which is cool. But unfortunately, it is raining again. Boo. Okay. We are going to try out the off-roading capabilities now because the next auto paver is right over here. Hopefully we'll have enough supplies to build this piece of highway as well. Alrighty, restore road. Oh, dang it. They're actually going to make me take the stuff out of the truck. I thought I would be able to access it just from the menu here. But okay, we need 400 metals and 520 ceramics. Just put in the chiral crystals. 400 metals. Nice, and I think we have enough ceramics too. Cool. I think we're going to be able to build this next bit of road. Sam's gonna have to carry all this on his back for a second. Store road, metals, 400. Ceramics, 320 and 160. Oh no, we're gonna be 40 ceramics short! Oh no! Did I have any more in the truck? I don't think I did. God damn it. Hang on. No. I've got resins, I've got metals, and I've got special alloys. I was 40 short. Ceramics? What exactly is this road made of? Today I learned Death Stranding highways are made of porcelain. And Sam is the bull in the china shop. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the city and get the remaining ceramics. Because I can't leave it that close to finish. Let's just take a quick detour back to the city and get the remaining ceramics I need. Honey lollipops to go to the Rainbow Valley? Well, that's where we're going for our next main mission, so I may as well grab those. Put the Cybertruck through its paces here, off-roading. Oof. Porcelain Road sounds like a Mario Kart level. It does. It's like Rainbow Road on steroids. It's Rainbow Road, but a lot more slippery. Yeah, exactly. It's still very annoying that I have to get out of the vehicle as well to pick up stuff. I've definitely got a lot of complaints about the Cybertruck, but I can't deny it is helpful when you have to carry a lot of cargo. So I'll try to stop complaining, at least until this particular delivery is over and we can get back to the Tri-Cruiser. Alrighty, sun's coming back out. $40 ceramics, that's all we need. Trike clears the Cybertruck in utility? That checks out. Yeah, it very much does. The only thing the Cybertruck has going for it is its carrying capacity. See the timefall starting to make a bit of a dent on the old Cybertruck too. She's starting to rust. The truck looks pretty worn already, so maybe it is a Cybertruck, yeah. All right, 40 ceramics. Storage, nope. Fabrication and management, clean materials, 40 ceramics. Put this in my backpack. And then can we repair the uproader? Off-roader? No, I couldn't figure out how to repair vehicles last time either. You might remember I had to just make an entirely new Tri-Cruiser because it says you can repair them, but I haven't figured out how. Like, I don't see it here in the menu. You have to put them in the garage before you can repair them? No, I don't get an option for that either. Just take and then change in color and decals, recycle it. It's fine. We'll just drive it into the ground. Oh, do you think it auto repairs them if you put them in and take them out? Oh, no, I see. I stand next to it and I hold circle and it'll repair. Oh. Interesting. So you have to park your vehicle on that circle, and then you can hold circle while standing outside your vehicle to repair it. Okay, well at least that mystery is solved. You can repair vehicles. Today I learned. Alrighty, now back to finish that stretch of highway, and then we'll move on to Rainbow Valley for our next mission. Circle, circle, presto. Note to self. Right. I think we have the ability to listen to music now, right? In the music player? Yeah. Why don't we put a song on while we're driving to our next area? Which one should we put on? Oh, our friend Gen gave us this one, the kaiju one. Let's listen to that. This is very dramatic. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. It just sounds like a backing track from an old monster movie. Very Godzilla-esque, yeah. Is it from the original Godzilla OST? I wonder. No, I've never seen Godzilla either. Well, at least we're not driving in silence. I'm not sure if this is the music I would pick to drive to, but better than silence. Alright, we're back. Let's build this road. Nice. Looks like that'll bring us right to the mouth of Rainbow Valley, which is our ultimate destination, so this all works out. Let's try a different song for the next leg of this journey. Music player. Okay, let's try... I assume this one is also like a Godzilla-esque soundtrack song? Similar cover art? Let's find out. Hey pal, good luck to your team tomorrow. Thank you, Power. I'm so excited. I'm all the emotions. I'm excited, I'm nervous. Yeah, just all of the emotions. I'm really trying to stay in the mindset of I'm truly just happy to be here, and no matter what happens, this season was a win, but like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to really, really win tomorrow. So yeah, hope it's a good game. Hope there's no injuries. Absolutely. Go Patriots, go. Happy Saturday, by the way. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome to Death Stranding 2. We're currently in rural Australia, making some deliveries in our Cybertruck. So the road brought us all the way over here, which I think is basically right where we need to go. Yeah, that's where we need to go. We're here. Easy! Alright, apparently 16 people live in Rainbow Valley. That music was from Ultraman, actually, a 60s TV show from Japan. Okay. Today I learned. Now, hopefully I can actually select the cargo from the vehicle here. Yes, I can. Okay, good. So we can deliver all the terraforming equipment to Rainbow Valley, and, side note, we can also return the honey lollipops. Random. Terraforming equipment with a side of lollipops. You're welcome, Rainbow Valley inhabitants.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you.
Hey, Squirrely. Happy Saturday. Good to see you, my friend.
Welcome you here. The cargo's in fine condition. Perfect even.
You can thank the Cybertruck. Hey, I just got an achievement. Help us bring Australia into the network. Apparently, with this delivery, we have officially completed episode 3, Drawbridge.
Of all the things you could have brought us, where did you even find this? Thank you, Sam.
You're very welcome. Enjoy those honey lollipops, Glenn.
We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future.
I mean, hopefully I can see more of you when I link you up to the chiral network, because you're looking a little fuzzy, my guy.
The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Alright, we're starting to head east now. New strand established. Cupid has been connected to Rainbow Valley. Welcome to the chiral network, Glen Rain. We can now get a tar cannon. What the heck is this? A device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy the cannon to fix it to the ground and replenish its tar supply. Huh. So it's not good against BTs, but it is good against humans.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice. That gets us a 43 servicemanship. That's our highest stat by far. Getting us to Master Transporter grade 109. Cheers, my friends. Still on the water for me, but cheers to all of you.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Yeah, tell me more about this tar cannon.
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself.
That's so interesting.
They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract
So in a
and
post-Death
discharge
Stranding
tar
world, water is
simultaneously.
such a hot commodity, they
pick up
can't
the
afford to
cannon and
waste
use
it
it
on
on the go as
forest
well,
fires,
but
so they came up with an
you'll be unable
alternative.
to refill its
Tar.
reservoir while doing so.
That's pretty genius.
If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
Is that foreshadowing that we're gonna get caught in a wildfire? Because that's gonna be crazy. This guy looks the most Aussie so far, I think, which is ironic because he doesn't have an Australian accent. What's this about the town down below?
You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate.
That's good. For safety reasons, IRL, do not use tar on fires. No, unless it is the mythical, magical tar of the Death Stranding universe. Don't try it at home. And so, what's this terraforming initiative you're working on?
This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own.
Okay, I need to go.
Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us.
If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
That must be the friend that Fragile mentioned.
Time to meet up with our comrade.
That's who we need to actually go meet up with.
They should be
next.
around here somewhere.
Rendezvous with my comrade. They're right over on the other side of the river. I guess we'll, turn off the music here. I guess we'll take the truck over. I don't want to leave it here in the rain. I guess the question is, do you think this vehicle is going to be able to make it across this rushing river? Loving every minute of it. Unfortunately, the rain's now
Follow
over.
her into that facility.
But I guess this is the comrade that Fragile mentioned. And it seems like she's got a pretty incredible power. This also actually, yeah, provides a perfect explanation for why Fragile seems healed. If this is a friend of Fragile's, then makes sense. She used her powers on her and helped her. Pinocchio knows her, huh? Yeah, it seems like it. I guess the whole crew of the Magellan must know her. Maybe she traveled with them for a time. That's pretty cool. I can't wait to find out more about this girl. Hello? Can I come in? Whoa! It's the most greenery I think I've seen in both Death Stranding games. Oh, neat. She's a plant lady. Yeah. This is a hell of a greenhouse. Look at Doll Man touching the water. Odds her name is Rain Girl? Following the Kojima naming conventions? Just watch, she's gonna be called Green Man or something. Bird Lady. Oh, is she pregnant? I shouldn't say that. Maybe... I'm not gonna talk about her body until she confirms or denies if she has a health condition. It's the #1 thing you should never do. Is meet a woman for the first time and ask if she's pregnant.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
Her name is Rainy.
Just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
Perfect. Rainy.
You're the picture of health, Rainy.
You too, little man.
Never change, Kojima.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with time fall?
Her name is Rainy, of course.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
Okay. That was quick. Didn't need much of an introduction, but welcome to episode 4 of Death Stranding 2, titled Raindrops. A lot of rain motifs here.
Fragile. Hi.
Hi.
There's actually a lady at my work who I thought was pregnant, then I realized she looked the same for 5 years. Good thing I never said anything.
Diagrams are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainy. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Alright, we've got ourselves a new friend. Everyone meet Rainy. I can't wait to learn more about her. I know we just made a point not to comment on her looks, but God, is she pretty. Oh, I don't disagree that she's pretty. My comment was based solely about her stomach. We can say she's pretty.
Sam, Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Sure, but can I also speak to Rainy before I do that? I've got questions for her. What do you think about all this, doll man?
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart.
Yeah, and you look a bit like a toy, hey, dangling on a string.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
Good to know. Okay, before we head out, I want to customize my look such that Sam can take off his sunglasses now. So I tried to do it earlier and it wouldn't let me, and now I've had sunglasses on in every single one of these cutscenes, so... Let's take off our glasses. We can keep on our hat. Everything else is fine. Or maybe we should change up our suit. Customize our look a little bit. Put on the black camo. Maybe we should wear the hat backwards. We can do that too. Alright, there we go. Looking good, Sam the man. Alright. Guess we'll head back up to the surface. No visions in the elevator this time. Wow, it is beautiful here. Again, this is the first look of greenery that we've had in Australia. It's nice to see some trees and plants. We've got a river. This is actually a really nice place to live if I had to live somewhere. Now, did they mention I had to pick up my next mission from here, or is it over at the other place? Let's see. Oh, it must be over on the other place. Okay. Are the trees eucalyptus, perhaps? Perhaps, which means maybe we'll see some koalas? Yeah, great minds, TS. Oh, if I see a koala, I'm gonna scream, so prepare your ears. If anything could survive the Death Stranding, I have to have hope that the koalas could, you know? We've seen other little cuddly creatures. That up if we go back to Westport Knot. Someone mentioned drop bears earlier. What are drop bears? Do I want to know? I was about to say, who parked their vehicle like an asshole, and then I realized it was me. Oops. Oopsie, that was me. Parked like a jackass. Okay, let me move over here. Drop bears are the deadliest creature in Australia? Really? Their primary source of food is humans. What? They're an off-breed of koalas that are carnivorous. Okay, hang on. I need to pause the game right now because I've got to go see what the hell a drop bear is. Oh, it's not real. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Y'all were pulling my leg. I see. I see. They look scary as shit, though. They just look like demon koalas. There's a photo of one here with a SMG. Okay. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, it's real to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I just ruin it like Santa Claus? Might as well look up frog crabs? No. That sounds like something I don't want to look up. At least the drop bears were cute. My grandpa lost an eye and all 3 testicles to a drop bear. Should we set up a GoFundMe for your grandpa? Sounds like he needs it. Google lies. They just want to downplay them to quell panic.
Your next order requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo.
No.
The subject of an important experiment.
Really?
Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is
We're
one
gonna
where
see
the
a
chiral
kanga?
density is extremely high. Meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety.
Yes!
This is a ticking
I'm ready
clock
to Steve
situation,
Irwin this shit.
I'll brief you on the details while you review your map.
Oh my god, I
Accept
can't
the main
believe we
order from
actually
this
have a
delivery terminal when
kangaroo
you're ready to
mission.
get underway.
Death Stranding 2 Game of the Year. Death Stranding 2 Game of the Year. Ah! A kangaroo has escaped from the animal shelter. It is currently lying prone, oh no, in the forest to the south of the shelter, which is known for its bushfires and high chiral density. You need to rescue the kangaroo from the forest and return it to the animal shelter within 30 minutes. Okay. So we just have to go right down the valley. The kangaroo's right in the middle, and the animal shelter's on the other side. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't believe we're gonna get to see a kangaroo. I said coming into Australia that I hoped I would get to see some cute Australia things. And the main mission is making sure my dreams come true. We are going to see a cutie.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals...
First order? They're gonna let me do this more?
The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Odra deck to begin searching for the creature. You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you. All right, Time to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
Huh. So maybe I should make one of those levitating carriers to put the kangaroo in, because it's going to be 60 kilograms. And yeah, it doesn't look like the easiest terrain to navigate. Oh. Okay. Hey Hammerfall, spoiler alert, this game is awesome. I am loving what I've played so far. And I'm loving the fact that our next mission involves picking up a kangaroo. Does look like there's lots of dangers en route though. We've got a deep river. We've got Gumtree Terrace. Scarlet Canyon. So apparently this place is a huge wildfire risk. So I've got a bad feeling that we might encounter that. And then we've got to come all the way up the other side. We're getting a levitating kangaroo? The future is amazing. I mean, I guess step 1 is go get kangaroo. And then step 2 is bring kangaroo to animal shelter. Did you play the first game? Yes, I did. We played the first game on stream almost 6 years ago now, which is insane. So I've been patiently waiting for Death Stranding 2 to come out, and we finally got a chance to play it and really enjoying it so far. Okay, I feel like I should make another ladder to bring with me, for sure. Honestly, maybe 2 ladders? No, 2. 2 ladders. Gosh. And then I think I'm gonna make one of these for the Kanga. Floating carrier. Floating tractor cart that can be loaded with cargo and attached to the waist or attached to one other carrier. It carries up to 300 kilograms. Yeah, let's get a floating Kanga. So we'll put the ladders in my backpack. Using floating carriers. This is our first time we're going to use a floating carrier. I unlocked it a little while ago, but I hadn't had the opportunity to use it. But this seems like the perfect opportunity. So if I just carry it in my hands for now, then we can deploy it, attach it to my waist, and it'll just follow me, I think. In terms of A-Pass enhancements, anything I want to get for right now? No, I think I'm gonna hold on to my points. Okay. Alright, guys. We're gonna go rescue a kangaroo! Before we do that, though, we have been streaming for about 2.5 hours. So why don't we take a little break? Let's take 5 or 10 minutes. Make sure we're all rested and ready for kangaroo extraction. I'll run the ads while we're gone, get those out of the way, and when we come back, Sam the man's gonna go rescue a kangaroo! Alrighty, thank you so much for waiting. I am back, and guess who's also back? Miss Muffin is back. After her 2-minute appearance at the very beginning of stream, she's decided she will bless you with another visit, so... There she is! Hi, Miss Muffin! You gonna say hi? Hi, everybody! I'm back! For anyone who wasn't here at the start of stream, literally as soon as stream started, she sprinted in here. I was saying to Alana just then, it was like she was the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. She was like, I'm late, I'm very, very late. And then she stayed and said hello for all of 2 minutes, and then she left. But she's back again. Yeah, are you back as you heard we're gonna rescue a kangaroo? And you got jealous? Yeah, she probably sensed the ruse, exactly. Alrighty, Mommy needs both hands to rescue kangaroos. So that's enough pets for now. Let's head out, shall we?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, right, I forgot this is a timed mission. Oh! Okay, so if that's the case... I feel like it's not even worth bringing a vehicle up here. It looks very uneven terrain, especially this Cybertruck. It's not going to be helpful. So I think what I want to do instead is we're going to walk, and I got to make sure I don't lose this. All right, it's coming with me. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Now the issue is this carrier does require battery. However, I hope it's not too much What the fuck?
We have a situation, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location.
There it is.
Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
When he said fire, I didn't think he meant fucking fire rain. Yeah, that's very unexpected. So what is expected is, yep, we're absolutely gonna have a forest fire. What's unexpected is, fire rain. It was like a meteor shower. Like, what the hell was that? This is crazy. Okay. What is that? That's not an animal. That's a... It's a platypus! Oh, Muffin hates that so much. Guys! What the fuck? I know we're on a time limit, but... Ah! Hi! Oh! I love you so much! Please be careful in the fire. Okay. That was a fantastic surprise. I cannot believe we have officially spotted a platypi. Wow. Loved everything about that. Muffin hated everything about that. She literally ran away. Can we call him Perry? We absolutely can, and I will now be on the lookout for a tiny hat for him. Now, it's a good thing we brought ladders. So, there we go. Across this. Now, I don't see any fire yet, but I'm sure it's simply a matter of time. It is getting smoky, actually, the deeper we go into this valley. Oh, I see fire. Yep, spoke way too soon. Spoke way too soon. Perry the platypus? Panicked Doofenshmirtz noises. Oh, I loved Phineas and Ferb. So I'm always down for a good Perry the Platypus reference. Okay, this is crazy. Oh my god! This is absolutely bananas. We're in a straight up bushfire situation. Sam is no longer a porter. He is literally a search and rescue firefighter. Oh my god. Is that a whale? Are there on fire whales coming down from the sky? What the fuck? What in the Hideo Kojima is happening right now? Okay, this is insane. It's not meteors flying from the sky, it's whales. And yeah, this place is on fire. I do agree, though, the fire effect looks really good. I mean, I've said it from literally the opening scene. This game is absolutely gorgeous. Looks fantastic. Burning whale oil in entirely novel ways. Oh, Kojima. Oh, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Ah, the old fiery whale rain. Classic. There's a couple of things we can pick up for the animal shelter that I'm trying to prioritize. I need to rearrange some of this stuff, though. Hang on. Cargo management. Auto-arrange cargo. Okay. I'm not putting anything on the carrier right now because I want to make sure I have room for the kangaroo, if you're wondering why I'm not using it. I'm gonna put as much as I can on my back. This is insane. Wow. Alright, the marker is here, so hopefully the kangaroo's around here too. A dedicated roo sleigh, yes. Oh! There's baby! Hi! Hi, baby, I'm here to help! Thankfully, he's just letting me put him in this animal carrier without too much trouble. Heavy cargo can't be carried by hand and must be placed on Sam's back. Yeah, but I want to put it in the floating carrier, though. Okay, maybe I can't put the roo in the carrier? If that's the case, I'll put some of this stuff in the carrier. Okay.
All right, time to make our getaway.
Okay, the kangaroo is on my back. Now can I put him in the carrier? Maybe? Test subject kangaroo. My guy is 60 kilograms. And yes, now I can go on the carrier. Okay. So all the stuff we're bringing to the animal shelter is now on the carrier. Okay, now we just gotta get out of here. Which might be a little easier said than done. Holy crap. Yeah, shout out to the visuals of this game. They have done an absolutely fantastic job from a visual standpoint, and the game is running really well on PS5.
This was marked as a dangerous location on your map.
Yeah, I can see why.
We could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that doesn't happen.
Did you bring a tar launcher? No, I didn't even think to. Which obviously I'm regretting now. I cannot believe it's literally raining fire whales. Like, what in the actual fuck? Ah!
I'm afraid you dropped some cargo, Sam.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, yeah. Oh no, the car. Oh my god. No. Okay. I can't move. I'm literally stuck. Okay, we're gonna lose that stuff we had for the shelter. I literally couldn't pick it up. Alright, we've got the kangaroo. That's the most important one. Oh my god, this is absolutely insane. I know they said there was a chance of wildfires, but I didn't expect it to be like this. Holy shit! Okay. Ah. Okay. Let's put the kangaroo back on the carrier. Oh, I'm so stressed right now. I'm literally so stressed right now. Okay, put that onto the carrier. I lost the other stuff for the animal shelter, but I got this. So that's good. Oh my god. Alright. This is insane. Sam's legs are literally on fire. I can't even see where I'm going. Am I going the right way? I guess? Yes. Oh, but this entire place is on fire. Oh, we still got a ways to go. Oh my god. Okay. I know you're sad right now, Lou. But I don't even know if you're real, so I'm sorry, you're not the priority right now. The priority is getting out of here with this poor kangaroo who I do know is real. And here's some more animal shelter stuff we can pick up. Alright. Let's keep moving. The fire seems less bad up here. Oh, God. This is insane. Fire Schmeier, just plow on through. That's the plan at this point. That's the plan. Okay, I think we might be out of the worst of it. Poor old Sam. Yeah, I'd say you're coughing. I can only imagine how much smoke you've inhaled. Is this just what Australia's like? Hey, Meerkat, welcome back. We are currently rescuing a kangaroo from the middle of a bushfire. So yeah, seems very Australia, honestly. Look how much smoke there is. This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna make it with tons of time to spare, thankfully. I wasn't able to get all the supplies for the animal shelter, but we obviously got the most important thing, which is the kangaroo. We managed to save the kangaroo. Let's drop him off at the shelter. Whew, Rue rescues on the scene. Oh man. Okay, here we go. We got the kangaroo. We also picked up a houseplant seedling and a cryptobiote breeding kit. Perry started the fire. I mean, Perry is the last thing we saw before the fire started, to be fair.
You must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
I do recall during the real bad parts of the Australian wildfires that breathing the air near the fire gave you the same amount of cancer smoke as smoking 120 cigarettes a day if you breathed it for 24 hours. Holy shit. That's crazy. Also, yes, side note, the fire started from burning whales falling from the sky, because Death Stranding. You can see all my cargo's like covered in soot and ash too, which is a really nice attention to detail. But okay, a new strand has been established with the animal shelter, bringing them online to the chiral network. That was maybe the craziest delivery we've done yet. All the way through the fire corridor, essentially. Moby Dick 2, Fire from the Sky. We did get weapon data for a decoy holo grenade. A grenade that produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. Must be activated manually once thrown. The hologram produced will depend on what the nearby enemy is doing. Interesting. Well, I'm just glad we were able to rescue the kangaroo. Wow, that's a crazy shot right there. Hi, Rainy. Can you do something about this, maybe? Can you summon rain? Oh shit, can she actually summon rain? I was saying that a little bit facetiously. Do your thing, girl. Wow. That's crazy. It's a baby. It's just a little baby. You saved him, Rainy.
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainy will put it out for us.
Rainy, you're the real hero. Wow. This is a fucked up backstory. I feel so bad for her.
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day. I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainy, aren't you?
Fragile came at the exact right moment.
Who's
Wow.
asking? Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me?
So this is who healed Fragile. You can see Fragile's hands there are old.
I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet. I'm here for you. For both of you. I'll be your umbrella.
Oh.
And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign.
I'll be your umbrella. What? That is adorable.
Come on. We wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold. Come on.
Wow. Get you someone that calls themselves your umbrella. What a beautiful scene. Oh, you did it, Rainy. You saved all those sweet animals with your power. Sam giving her the 2 thumbs up. Wow, that was beautiful.
Thank you. That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us.
Thumbs up for Rainy, everybody.
Facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief.
Brianna did it first. Speaking of animals, Muffin is curled up on her chair, so let me roll her into frame.
Kangaroo seems to be in fine spirits. You took good care of it. I can tell.
There's the girl. I love how she's wearing a sweater that says "We love animals." Oh, also, we got music data for the story of Rainy. Yeah, I don't know why she has a Scottish accent. I guess maybe she's like an exchange student who came from Scotland to study veterinary medicine in Australia. That's the lore I've made up in my head.
I still struggle to believe you've done so much for us. How do you do it?
Because I love animals, so I will do anything for them.
I hope you'll continue to work with us.
I will try my best.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice. Porter up to level 26, servicemanship up to level 44, getting us to an overall porter grade of 111.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright, thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like.
Yay!
By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
Now get back out into the fire to collect the hamster wheel that you dropped. Alright.
Cheers, Sam. You really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt.
Is that what they call flaming whales? Chiral cinders?
But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts?
Yes.
It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us. Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Thoughts complete. I'll do
Well
it.
done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge.
I can't. I gotta go rescue
I'd like
animals.
to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Okay, I do want to hear about that though. But animals.
Well done.
Oh god. Also, look at poor Sam. He is rotten. Jeez Louise. Okay. So they don't actually have any orders for us, but I guess if we just go out and find animals. I feel like I should maybe take advantage of the fact that Rainey just quenched all these fires, you know? Like, I feel like I need to get out there. You can see there's some stuff already just hanging around that we can bring back to the animal shelter. So that's exactly what I want to do. Before the fires start up again, I want to take this opportunity to pick up everything I can in this burned valley. Wait, you think being on a Wi-Fi network will change how animals behave? Like, I get it driving the BTs away and maybe less fire whales. Yeah, the fire whales are something. Did we get a codex entry about the fire whales? Let's see. Bushfires? Yeah, it's called chiral cinders is what the fire whales are apparently called. But I don't see any entries about chiral cinders, which seems like a missed opportunity. Why do I need a databank entry about a monorail or the animal shelter? Like, I need one about fucking fire whales. Please. Oh, hang on. No, never mind. I don't see a single entry about the fire whales. Walking through this charred land, like, oh neat, all the animals come pre-roasted. Oh my god. Hey, Rector. So you missed it earlier, but we had to go through this this forest that was literally on fire, and now obviously the fire has been extinguished. But the cause of the fire were fire whales falling from the sky. That's right. I thought it was a meteor shower. It literally looked like meteors falling from the sky. But it was actually whales. And if that's not the most Hideo Kojima shit you've ever heard of, I don't know what is. Just flaming whales falling from the sky, setting the Australian forest on fire. Welcome to Death Stranding 2. Oh. Alana's playing a new game. I'm not sure if any of you guys have played it. It's called Moonstone Island. It's a very cool indie game that's like a blend of like Pokemon and Zelda and Stardew Valley all into one, which is pretty impressive. And Alana's been loving it. She's been absolutely crushing Moonstone Island, but her game crashed. Is there anything worse than a game crash? And it didn't autosave? Oh, so now you've got to redo the temple? Oh. Sorry, Alana. We stan Alana and her gamer arc. Absolutely we do. Except unfortunately she's experiencing the highs and lows of gaming, including games crashing and losing all your progress, so I feel for you. How to find wild animals. Press L1 to detect any animals within the scanner's range. Animals will be briefly displayed as silhouettes. Approach any wild animals you find and press square to rescue them. Okay. You got Moonstone Island? It's really cool. I've actually never played it before. But Alana's been playing it, and I've obviously, you know, been watching over her shoulder. Sounds really creepy when you say it like that. But it actually looks super cool. The best part is that Kojima is probably going to explain the raining fire whales. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There will be some sort of weird, convoluted lore explanation for the fire whales. Insane. Okay. On the right side, we're picking up a lot of stuff for the animal shelter out here, so that's good. Lore-accurate fire whales. Yeah. See, this is why I wanted to come out here after Rainy put out the fire, because, like, God knows more fire whales are gonna rain from the sky and light this place up again, so I needed to take advantage while I could. Alright, we're finding lots of stuff. I would love to also rescue some animals if we could. Here's what I want to do, though. I want to do some cargo management and put all the animal shelter stuff onto the carrier. So, fire whales are ghost fire types, correct? Do you think Rainy was named that before or after all this rain stuff? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Were her parents just eerily accurate in naming her, not knowing that she was gonna have these powers, or what? Well, you see, we had whales in the game already, and we figured we'd want bushfires because of, you know, Australia, so we thought, why not combine the two? It takes a long drag from the blunt. Kojima, probably. Best part is probably not that far off. Wow, good job, Rainy. My name's Jennifer. Okay, Rainy. They just, like, rename her on the spot. That's so funny. Oh my god. See, that's why I love these games, because, like, they're genuinely fun to play, but also there's just, like, batshit crazy moments in it that are so funny. I love it. I love it. Give me whales raining from the sky. Why the hell not? I'm ready to suspend all of my sense of disbelief for the sake of this journey, okay? Alright, I don't see any other supplies out here for us to pick up and bring back to the animal shelter, so perhaps we should start making our way downtown, walk pretty fast, and get back to the animal shelter and deliver this cargo before, like I said, God knows, more fire whales are gonna start coming out of the woodwork. I was really hoping we'd see some more animals. I guess they probably all fled after what happened. Cut to you hauling an entire grand piano. The animals like live music, okay?
What you said.
I just keep using the scanner. Ooh, hang on, I think I found a critter. It's a baby critter. Hang on, I'm coming. Critter! Come here, you're coming home with me, little buddy.
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
I don't even know what it is. What is it? It's a rescued bilby. What's a bilby? I don't know, but I love him. I want to learn more about bilbies to Google. Bilby. Oh! Oh, they're even cuter in person. They're even cuter in person. Oh. Oh. The greater bilby is the largest of the small rat-like marsupials that are known as bandicoots. No way. Wait. Is the Bilby related to Crash Bandicoot? No way! Wait, is this just Pokemon now? Guys, Bilbies are so cute! And today I learned Crash Bandicoot is real. No fucking way, you just rescued Crash Bandicoot, apparently. Apparently. I love this. Okay, hang on. I want to put Crash on the cart. Rescued Bilby. An adult Bilby with gray fur. Ah! So cute! Okay, you're going on the carrier, Bilby. See if you can find some Wumpa fruit for him to snack on for the journey. I could go for some roasted Bilby right now? No! This Bilby is not pre-roasted, okay? No, 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 no. Wow, okay. So today we've seen a kangaroo, a Bilby, and a platypus. Guys, this has been the best day ever. Who needs a zoo when you're in Australia? Hey guys! Other porters out doing porter stuff. They don't have nearly as much stuff as I do. Gotta up their porter game. Gotta keep scanning as we walk back towards the animal shelter to make sure we don't miss any more critters. Rector, is it you who like 110%ed Crash Bandicoot and it took you over 100 hours? Is that you? Is it you that is the Crash Bandicoot fiend? Yeah, it is you. Okay. So the irony that I found Crash Bandicoot while you're here in chat is not lost on me. Crash 4 took 132 hours to get 106%. No way! Dude, that was worse than Breath of the Wild Korok challenge. You were getting like 1% per hour. That's crazy. That's some dedication, man. Oh, hang on. I think I see another critter over here. Oh, yeah. Look at these big old critters. Hi. No, wait. Are you not real?
Thank you, guys.
Oh, these are the critters that live here at the animal reserve. That's one that another porter brought in. And this is the one I brought in. I see.
Thanks for the help.
This is them living here on the reserve. Got it. Got it. Okay, so the Bilby will join them. That's nice. They're not like kept in cages. They live outside on the little nature reserve. Hey, I mashed this kangaroo into a crate for you. He was already here, but thanks. Alrighty, we got lots of good stuff to bring back to the animal shelter. Guys, I got a Bilby and some other stuff. Alright, we've got a Bilby, yeast paste, vitals analyzer, veterinary antibiotics, and a chiral decontaminator for animals. Hey Tiff, I did a Google. Do you want to know who these shelter people are? Oh, are they real people? Then yeah, sure.
Evening to you. We appreciate you working at this late hour. Just checking the order details now. Wow. Another wee animal for the reserve. Thank you so much.
Hey, I got a trophy for delivering a wild animal to the animal shelter for the first time.
Be sure to come back and visit our new friend soon.
I mean, I would have done that for free, but getting a trophy for it, that makes it feel extra sweet. This is the band Churches. Oh, really? No way. They made them animal shelter staff? That's fun.
We have some some data that we think you might like. Give it a look.
We got weapon data for a stealth holo grenade. Our APAS memory capacity has increased. Our firmware update gives us increased
We're
bandwidth.
upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Thank you. Everything about this is great. Alrighty. Look at us saving
This data
animals.
I've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
I love how the guys just stand there silently while she does all the talking.
Well done.
Alright. Well, we did some great work for the animal shelter today. Seems only right now we head back to the Magellan to rest up, and we can speak to Rainey. Maybe hear a little bit more about her story as well. Oh, we just got a text about the bilby. Oh, look how cute. Oh, so cute. So what do you know about bilbies? Not a lot. Only just what I googled 5 minutes ago. They're rare creatures with long tails, rabbit-like ears, and a mouse-like nose. Oh, they're like an amalgamation of everything cute. This one sometimes hides its face when it's sleeping, which is just the cutest. Looking at the little guy always calms me down. Thanks, Sam. No, thank you, animal shelter staff. That's adorable. Loved everything about that. Okay. I guess we don't need this card anymore. Leave that there. Alright. Let's go chat with everyone on the bridge.
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects.
There's the explanation we've been looking for why
Sadly,
Fragile's young again.
People only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm.
A different type of precipitation. I think that's called sweat.
Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal.
Oh, does she have the baby syndrome that other lady had? This is the second pregnant woman we've met whose baby's stuck at 7 months.
Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
I'm forever going to tell pregnant women sorry about your syndrome now. That'll
Simply
go over
put,
well, Rector. You
the
won't get
fetus stops
punched.
growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time.
Huh.
Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
Interesting.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Yeah, that's a big issue, because I can only imagine the fertility rate in a post-apocalyptic world is really low to begin with, let alone the fact that the babies are not growing. As Malice says, this whole crew is literally just grieving parents. A good friend of mine is due another baby in the summer. Note to self, do not refer to her pregnancy as a syndrome. This is going to be what Lou is, isn't it? Maybe. I mean, it's interesting that the BBs were also 7-month-old fetuses, so there's got to be a link there, right? It's really nice that everything in the game seems to eventually be explained, though. Because, like, 10 hours ago, we were like, what the fuck happened to Fragile? And yes, we had to wait and be patient, but we got our answer.
Sam, it's Charlie. You'll be happy to hear that a request has come in which will take you to your next destination. Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of cargo. Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Interesting. So I guess we're gonna need to use the Cybertruck again. I don't know where we're gonna be bringing the cargo, obviously, but... Oh, can I not? Oh, there. But what I was going to say is... the road we have only extends that far. Where's the next auto paver? Or is there no auto paver? That can't be as far as the road extends. There's got to be a way to extend it through this valley. Generator, tar cannon. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Auto paver. Now, the hard part is going to be getting materials there. Although, it is sort of up a little bit. So if I could get the materials right here and then just drive them there. Oh, and there's another auto paver there. I see. No, there's two. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fast travel back to Rainbow Valley, which is where our truck is. We're going to pick up as many materials as we can and try to build the road here and here at those two auto paver spots, because then that will at least get us through this valley. I'm not 100% sure where our next destination is, but I can only assume it's over this way to the east. So having a road up through Rainbow Valley is going to be immensely helpful. So if that's the case... can I just teleport over here? I should be able to, right? Chart course.
Please select a destination.
Charting the DHV Magellan's course. Yeah, so I can teleport right here. Okay. That can't be the next one, it's so far away. Do you think? Do you think? I mean, I don't see another one. Well, we'll try it. I mean, we've got to fix that one anyway, so even if there is a gap, I mean, we'll have to do that one eventually, so. I saw, Yeah, we got a message from the animal shelter. Kangaroo's feeling better. Here's the kangaroo Sam rescued. Isn't she doing well? We're still running tests on her, but the early signs are good. We can never thank Sam and Drawbridge enough. Happy animals for the win. That's great to hear. We can learn a lot from kangaroos. After all, they only move forwards, never back. Roos are an Australian icon. I'm glad someone's putting in the hard yards to make sure they're taken care of. Thanks, Drawbridge. You're very welcome. What else do we got? Message from Rainy. Grassroots activities. I've made it rain at a few facilities I visited with Drawbridge, including the strip club. And we're already starting to see the results. Now I want to bring the rain to a lot more places. Even a little bit helps. Here's to bringing nature back to life. Nice work, Rainy. I'll keep praying for Drawbridge's continued success. Amazing. The animals look pretty happy to hear this, too. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over... Well, first we're gonna go up in the elevator and probably have a vision by the looks of this. Oh! What the fuck?
Seems like a child.
Yeah, these visions are leaving me with more questions than answers, that's for sure. Anyway, before that happened, as I was going to say, we're gonna head over to the Rainbow Valley shelter, which is where my truck is. We're going to withdraw as many materials as we can and then bring them up to the auto paver. We've got a text from Olivia Westbury down at West Fort Knott. A new savior has arrived, Yamato Transport. Japan's globally renowned delivery company, Yamato Transport, has expanded to Australia. Their logo features a black cat gently carrying her kitten in her mouth, and containers bearing this logo will be transported on the monorail network. If you spot one during the course of your deliveries, be sure to stop and take a photo. The Yamato Transport cat logo sign is now available for use. Oh, is this product placement? Is Yamato Transport a real thing? Is this Kojima trying to bring in the ad revenue? Yeah, hashtag ad. I literally would not be surprised either. But anyway. I do still like the motto. The mother cat carrying a little baby kitten. Very cute. Alrighty, so let's withdraw all the supplies we can from here. So if we go to fabrication and management, claim materials. Alright, last time we needed a lot of ceramics. They actually don't have a ton of materials here, unfortunately, but we'll take what we can. Metals. Ceramics. What many do you have? Metals, ceramics. How many chiral crystals do you have? Oh, they've got a ton. Okay. Special alloys. I actually don't know what we need, so I'm just gonna take all this, and then we'll see what we end up needing. Is Glenn Rain Rainy's dad? Well, apparently Rainy's dad hated her and made her leave home and called her a witch, so I hope not. Alright, we've already got some stuff in our truck, which is good. So we'll put some more in there, and then we'll go see what we can do in terms of building a road. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, we upgraded. We've now got ourselves a Cybertruck, which is a bit slower and less maneuverable than the vehicle we were using before, but has a huge carrying capacity. So when you're trying to do stuff like build roads, it is very helpful because you can stuff a shit ton of materials in here. Yes, we upgraded from 3 wheels to 4. We added an additional wheel. This might be a little tricky though, because obviously we're gonna have to off-road all the way to the next paving point, but there is some semblance of road here, which is gonna make things a little bit easier, or at least I hope. Can we get something else on the aux? Absolutely we can. Let's see. Let's go music player. I don't know if anyone has any suggestions. Oh, here's a song by Churches. They actually do the title track called Death Stranding. Why don't we listen to that? Oh, because I'm outside chiral network coverage, I can't listen to music. Boo. Sorry, guys. The second I put it on, it was like disconnected. Wow. Okay. Literally just as the vocals cut in, that was rough. Sorry. mine and physically mine more materials. So like, we'll do that if we have to, but I'd rather not because the mines are rather out of the way. All right, math. 400 plus 200 is 600 plus 100 is 700. Oh, no, we're not gonna have enough. 320 plus 320 is 640 plus 160 is 800 plus 80 is 880. No, we're not gonna have enough. Still not enough. It's crazy how much this road requires. I think we're good on ceramics, maybe? Yeah, and well, remember, I wanted to build 2 sections of road, so... I think what I'm gonna do here... It's hard to feel defeated with this banging music. Wondering... We can get more metals right here at this post box. If we just go straight down the hill, there's another post box. We can get some more metals and ceramics. Let's do that. We're just gonna do some side quests here. We're gonna roam across the land collecting as many materials as we can to hopefully build some roads because it will make our life easier on the other side. It's a lot of work on the front end, but it should be well worth it on the back end.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Cybertruck, go Bert. Yeah, give it up for the Cybertruck. It is performing admirably. I think the song's gonna replay. Let's put on the other song by Churches. Nightmares. Where's the post box? It's back this way.
Stretch my legs.
Okay, I'm just gonna take everything you got. Just gonna bleed you absolutely dry here. Seeing as we're right next to the city, we may as well go grab what they've got too, and then we'll complete one section of road and then hopefully get a good chunk in the other section. We might have to leave the other section for now. At least we'll get a bit. Taking the porcelain road to nowhere. I like it.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
And while we're here, this is where we need to pick up our next main order as well. So we can at least see where it is they want us to go. And we can do some repairs to the Cybertruck. Look at these loser porters on foot. Alright, let's repair our vehicle.
Patched up and good to go.
And now, let's see. So our next order is delivering packages to the Northern Environmental Observatory. And yeah, as expected, it's far to the east. So if we can build at least one section of road, if not two, our job will be much, much easier. On the bright side, apparently I had something in my cargo to return here. Some chiral decontamination filters, so we can drop those off.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders. It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
Damn, you're welcome. Here I am, just trying to make dreams come true, Olivia. That gets us to 3 stars, which is nice, because their supply of materials, I think, is now going to increase as a result.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Nice. Floating carrier level 2 allows us to carry up to 900 kilograms of cargo. That's insane. We can carry a lot of kangaroos on that.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Thank you. I'm actually probably going to do a lot of that, so I'm going to take advantage of that right now. Gets us to level 45 servicemanship.
We've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible without your contributions. Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral crystals to function, same as before, so don't forget to stock up beforehand. Hope this helps with your future deliveries.
Our tonnage is now nearly a ton.
Order completed.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's nice. All right. Let's take out as many materials as we can. So let's take like all of the chiral crystals. I'll leave some just in case I need to make things here at some point, but I'm gonna take like the majority of things. Take metals. We're gonna take like all of these ceramics. Have the roads ever required anything except metals and ceramics and chiral crystals? I don't think they have. I don't think I'm really going to be able to carry anything else right now either. This is going to make our truck heavily loaded, so that's all we're going to be able to take for now, but hopefully it's going to be enough to maybe build 2 sections of road. I've only seen like 2 so far, but they only needed those. Yeah, that's what I think too. I'm sure it'll maybe get perhaps more complex later, but... Alright, the Cybertruck is going to show us what it can do. It is carrying over 200 kilograms of materials. Luckily, we can go close to half of the way on road, so then that's no problem. There is going to be an off-roading section, but honestly, as I said before, I've been surprisingly impressed with the Cybertruck's off-roading capacity, so hopefully this won't be too bad. Let's go build at least 1 section of road, maybe 2, and then that'll definitely help us out for our next main quest that's going to make us push east. Wow, look up there. You can just see the peaks of some snow-covered mountains. Beautiful. Now these are driving tunes. Yeah, rolling along Highway 1, listening to churches. I like it. Wow, Muffin is passed out behind me. Can you guys see her? She is comfy. Let's put on our next song. Let's go. Let's do the story of Rainy, seeing as it is raining. How likely do you think you'd be to meet Kojima if you went to a random church's gig? I'd say significant. Looks like the rain's actually clearing up. There goes our tunes. We can hear is the sound of the Cybertruck crunching along the dirt path. Suspension evening out all these bumps. You're right though, I saw Meerkat's comment earlier. I think, you see this line right here? I think as soon as we cross this line, we're in the chiral network, and that's why the music comes back on.
Okay.
I should park this closer too, as well. Make sure we can access the materials. Alright. So we need 850 metals, so we'll do 4, 4, and a 1. Unfortunately, you can't get change for your supplies. And then we need 1080 ceramics, so 320, 640, 960, 1080. 1280, but if that's the case, we use these instead. There we go. You did get the numbers exactly right, and it worked out because now we're gonna build a road. Alright, unfortunately though, Bronny is right. There must be another autopaver somewhere, because you'll see that this road does not reach up with this road, and as I say that, I can see it now. It was sort of hidden underneath this cluster of symbols. It's actually right there. So there's actually 3 portions of road that we need to pave to get all the way to the animal shelter, which is unfortunate. I was hoping to do it in 2, but that's it. So we may as well obviously try to do this section down here so we've got a connected road. Yeah, I can see it now. It's right there. It looks so obvious, but clearly I missed it before. Oh, that's not bad. I thought you were gonna have to hunt for it. Yeah, luckily it didn't take long. Let's see what materials are required here, though.
Face first.
Stretch my legs.
Okay. Oh, a lot. Fuck. Okay. A lot. We've got enough chiral crystals. Let's just put everything we got in here, I guess. So we're gonna need 490 more metals and 600 more ceramics. 490 and 600. Basically 500 and 600. Is there anywhere that even has that amount of supplies left? How much do you have left at West Fort Knox? There's enough metals in West Fort Knox, not enough ceramics. Okay. If we drive back to West Fort Knox, we can get enough metals and half as many ceramics that we need, so then we'll only need ceramics. Where will we get the rest of our ceramics? There's a post box there that has ceramics. There's a post box there that has ceramics. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go back towards the city and stop at every post box that I find. Because I want to complete this highway today. And then we'll be primed and ready to continue Sam's main quest on our next stream with a highway that leads 75% of the way to our next destination. Alright, one more song for the road. Music player, let's go. I saw Pop Virus down here. That sounds like it might be upbeat and fun. Let's give that a try. Kind of sounds like an anime opening. Hi, baby girl. Mommy's just got one more thing to do before we're done stream. I gotta build this road. Muffin does seem moderately interested. I think it's because she's desperate for pets. She's like, Mother, your hands have not been used to pet me in 4 hours. That needs to change. Hi, baby cat. This really does sound like an anime credit sequence. Yeah, absolutely. Oops, that's not where I wanted to do. I just want to look at the map. Where's that post box I saw? Oh, it's all the way on the other side of a BT field? Fantastic. Love that for us. Okay. I mean, I'm in a truck. Oh, speaking of the BTs. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna find a different post box. I'm not fucking with this right now. I'm going over the bridge and leaving these guys in the dust. There we go. Give me my anime tunes back, please. Trying to see, is there any more post boxes? Yeah, there's one right there. Let's go grab that one. Or I guess we'll have to go past this on the way back up. So let's keep heading south first, or west.
Measures to withstand the heat.
I can pet you when I'm on a stretch of straight road. Slight turn. Okay, we're back for more pets. Don't pet and drive, folks. I hope at some point I can unlock like a speed boost for this truck. Some sort of upgrade to its engine to make it go a little bit faster. That would be nice. Alright, we're back at West Fort Knox, and we are going to take every single piece of metal and ceramics that they have. Which is ironic, because the last time I was here, I was like, I'll leave a little bit in reserve, just in case I need it sometime. Well, I need it now, so... I'm back, and I want all your stuff. Overclocking the Cybertruck sounds like shorthand for making a mobile bomb. Alright, let's take them for all they're worth, shall we? Clay materials, all of your metals. Which is all the metals that we need. And then ceramics, we'll get 360. So we need 240 more ceramics. That's all we need. And then this locker that I saw over here, this has 240 ceramics. No way. Oh my god, it's gonna have exactly how many we need. It's like meant to be. But mother, I need 240 pets urgently. Is that true? Are you a silky baby who loves pets? Yeah. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Oh, it's a critter! There was a cute critter right there! What are you doing outside the city, buddy? It's a concrete wasteland out here. You're gonna get in my lap, little girl. No, you just use my lap as a stepping stone to go over there. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, you're coming back? Come on, you can't stand over on the screen. I like this one, so we're just gonna listen to this song again, by the way. Okay, so I need to go basically up to the next auto paver and then go off-road to get to the post box.
Tolerably tolerable.
Alright. 240 ceramics coming up. Right, clay materials, I need all of your ceramics, please. 160 plus 80 is 240, which is just what we need to finish our road. It's a beautiful evening. See the wind farm over there. Song's over. Let's get one more song to finish off today's stream. What are we going with? Let's go with another Gen Hoshino. Let's go with Sayonara. Oh, I think this is a slow one. I'm gonna snooze this ad because we're almost finished stream. No need to put people in ad purgatory as we build this last section of road.
Very impressive work, Sam.
on, Cybertruck, you can do it. I know you're carrying a lot of cargo right now. There we go. Alright, this should be everything we need. Hopefully, unless I miscalculated.
Stretch my legs.
Gotta stretch your legs and build a stretch of highway, Sam. Alright. Hell yeah, that is exactly how much we need to restore this section of road. Let's do it. If only IRL road construction worked this fast. Seriously, I feel like our lives would be transformed, honestly. Imagine shortening construction season considerably. Alright, so as you can see, we've now got the road built quite considerably. From West Fort Knott, we can drive it almost halfway up to the animal shelter, bypassing the need to go through the valley. So while it doesn't go all the way, maybe we'll be able to pave this section of highway at some point. At the very least, it's going to cut down a lot on travel to our next destination. And apparently we're going to be transporting a lot of materials, so I think it's best if we have a nice road to drive on. So last thing I want to do before we end stream is I am going to now use our brand new constructed road and drive all the way from up here back to the city, which is where we're going to pick up our next main quest. So you can see this is a fancy bit of road as well because it is elevated. It actually goes above that little settlement right there. And it's going to reduce the need for this small bit of off-roading that we had to do previously to get up this mountain, which is nice. So let's take a nice peaceful nighttime cruise on our new beautifully built highway all the way back to the city. I guess we do have time for one more song then. I said one more song last time, but one more song. Now, let's go with, I don't know. What should we go with? Let's go with On the Beach, I guess. We listened to the Death Stranding title track. We may as well listen to the On the Beach title track next. Two-thirds is still a good chunk of the way paved. Yeah, I think so too. Make our life easier, and that's always the goal. Plus, it's just kind of fun to, like, build the infrastructure and see how there's now an entire roadway. Like, I don't know, it feels like we're actually helping out and building this world up, so it's pretty cool. Speaking of cool, you can see the monorail going by. It's a bit of a miracle that the Cybertruck was handling that kind of an incline. I'm telling you, this thing has pleasantly surprised me. It has not been as bad as I feared it would be. I'd say we change its name from Cybertruck because this actually runs in the rain. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think I can keep on calling this thing a Cybertruck because it's just so much better. Yeah, this thing has eclipsed the IRL Cybertruck in every conceivable way. And again, the bar is low to do that, but this thing has pleasantly surprised me for sure. Alrighty, we've made it back to the city, specifically the F1 delivery entrance, where we can pick up our next main quest next time, which is going to be a delivery quest to carry a whole bunch of cargo out east. So let's park our not Cybertruck right here, and we'll call it a day for today's stream. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out with me. This was 4 hours of fun in Death Stranding 2. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. As I mentioned at the top of the stream, I'm actually going to be off for the rest of the week. Me and Elena have a little staycation planned. I'm off work, which is really nice. So I'm taking the week off stream as well. I'll be around, but our next stream is not going to be until next Sunday, the 15th. So I'll be away for a week. Hopefully I will see you guys back then. We'll be back not only with stream, but with more Death Stranding 2, of course. So enjoy the rest of your week, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend. Today was good. Yeah, we rescued 2 critters. We built a whole bunch of highway, completed a bunch more main quests. We made great progress in Death Stranding 2. So yeah, thank you so much for spending your Saturday here with me. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a great week. I will see you guys again next Sunday for some more Death Stranding 2. Before we go, I'll send you guys on a raid. Why don't we go hang out with my good friend Spinachy? She's currently playing a game called Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Never heard of it, but let's go check it out and go say hello to Ash, aka Spinachy. She's awesome. She's a really great friend of mine. So let's go spread the love to her, shall we? Yes, go Patriots. Hopefully by the time we have our next stream, we can celebrate the fact that my New England Patriots have won a Super Bowl, right? Fingers crossed. I'm really looking forward to a good game today. Everybody, I hope you're cheering for the Patriots. I see TS put the raid commands in chat. As always, copy and paste the first one if you're a subscriber. Copy and paste the second one if you're not a subscriber. So we can go blast Ash's chat with some good vibes. As Siri says, have a great rest of your day, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. And Bronny, you might just be banned for that comment. Thanks, everyone.